This is for all you multi-talented, multitasking, multi-everything people out there. Take it away.
Find your glory, write your story, fearless feet will carry you. Time you own it, take your moment, be a fire burning through. Hustling from night until morning, grinding it out, it won't be long. Feel your power, it's your hour, you inspire, you are strong.
Enjoy your Zoa. No applause? You're all fired.
Now that you've reached the stage in your life where quality television is important, Nubian TV is a black network that speaks to your lifestyle. Nubian TV is the world's first digital network devoted to the upscale and political lifestyles of black people. Nubian TV's programming includes politics, travel, fashion, food, automotive, arts and culture, civil rights, music, and more. Watch now on Amazon Fire TV, Roku, or watch globally at nubiantv.net. Nubian TV, it's what you want to watch.
Come with me if you want to live a more delicious life. Oh, maybe we should get in the van.
In this world, we don't get to control much. Past, male pattern baldness.
What geese?
Got one right now. The urge to pop that bubble wrap.
But there is one thing we do get to choose every single day: what we eat. Welcome to the Sonic Department of Research and Deliciousment. We have everything you want, didn't know you wanted, and some things you didn't know were possible. Because we believe if you're not having fun, you're not living free. So come on, let's live a little.
Hey, good morning, America. Good morning, America.
Good morning, America.
Good morning, America.
Money! Are you ready? They are ready. Covering the biggest events in the country right now.
There's a lot going on here.
It's always a good time. That's what the show's about.
That's good. Really good. Very good. Coming in hot. Jimmy coming in hot.
It's far from elementary.
Oh.
Good morning, America. I'm not going to try to strut like Michael or anything.
I have known George a long, long time.
Have you ever gotten him to dance?
Look at that face.
You don't just see it, you feel it.
I'm in.
I'm in. I'm in.
I'm in too.
I'll be here.
I am here and so happy.
I'm in.
I'm in too.
I'm in. That tells you something when Snoop Dogg's in. Michael, George, Lara, Ginger.
Caesar. Just look at him. Politician. General. Author. Ruler. Man. Legend has it, he's not only stared into the belly of the beast, he's had it for dinner. Here he's free to relax, or party, or relax, or party, or relax, and party. His is a world of opulence, excess, and the occasional impulse buy. Not one to rest on his laurels, he's famous for ushering in a new age of entertainment. So, for anyone seeking a place where the sun never sets on a good time, all this awaits.
I am Caesar, and I approve this palace.
Well, hello to you, and you. Good morning, Purple Queen. Good morning, Cece. Good morning to everybody. I know, wait a minute, you're usually on our 11. Yes, I know that, but I have a call to make at 11, so I pushed the show back 2 hours to 9 a.m., child. And Lord Jesus, it's out of body, child. Ooh. Jesus, I mean, I had to make alarms and everything else, but I got y'all a whole show. So I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 destinations for you. We got Amber Rose, child. Apparently, Amber Rose is big mad that Beyonce stole speech. But then before we just got on tour, I saw an update on it. We'll talk about that. Shaquille O'Neal, brother. I get it. You know, when a woman is beautiful, you want to say what's on your mind. But you can't say everything, brother. You just can't do it, but we'll talk about that. There is a scam that the government is investigating. How much we will talk about it. ShoBizzy is apparently the new LinkedIn of Hollywood. We'll talk about that. RHOL rather. I beg your finest pardon. I need Lala to be a part of the show. We'll talk about that. Beyond the Gates, the first black drama in years is coming your way. Can't wait to tell you about that. Hey, Tanya B, good to see you, beautiful. Hey, Rhonda Moore, good morning to both of you. And then Michelle Obama said what needed to be said, child, at a rally for Kamala Harris. Child, higher is waiting, low is available, but either way, we are live on tour. Let me take down this iconic intro here. You see the virtual tour background. Yes, you do. You hear the virtual tour music. Yes, you do. And one thing to know, 2 things for sure, that over here on this channel, a lot happens early. Roll it.
It's a new morning for America's family. Sun's coming up, so make it all that it can be. You know a lot happens early.
I'm Harry Smith.
I'm Julie Chen. I'm Maggie Rodriguez.
Morning everywhere. Come on, get up.
I'm Russ Mitchell.
And I'm Dave Price.
And it's a little early for this.
Right now, this it's a new morning for America's family. Sun's coming up, so make it all that it can be. You know a lot happens early. Every day's good when you're starting it off right. But whenever you're starting the daylight, and a lot happens early. Can you feel it? And I say,
Good morning, everybody.
Are you girls ready for the Jonas Brothers?
We have an early show exclusive. Yes.
A lot happens early.
A lot happens
Early.
The Early Show, weekday mornings on CBS.
It's a new morning.
Yes, it is Julie Chen Moonves. It is a new morning to Russ Mitchell, Dave Price, Harry Smith, and Maggie Rodriguez. Sorry, Maggie. A lot happens early. Good morning, everybody. Let's do what we do and go on tour. Here we go, everybody. We're going to kick it off with the Amber Rose, child. I cannot. Here we go, everybody. From RollingOut.com, Amber Rose accuses Beyonce of stealing her speech at Houston rally. Although both speeches touched on similar themes, they had vastly different viewpoints. Okay. In a surprising turn of events, Amber Rose has publicly accused Beyonce of borrowing her words during a recent political rally. So, wait a minute. Are you saying that you're Melania and Beyonce is Michelle Obama? Is that what you're saying? This claim arose after Beyonce's appearance at a rally for Vice President Kamala Harris in Houston on October 25th, where she spoke passionately about motherhood and political activism. Okay. The controversy unfolds. Rose, known for her outspoken nature, reached support of former President 45, took to social media to express her feelings regarding Beyonce's speech. Rose, who previously spoke at the Republican National Convention in July, suggested that Beyonce's remarks on motherhood were eerily similar to her own. In a comment on the Instagram's In a comment on the Shade Room's Instagram post, she stated, "She wanna beat me so bad, literally took my whole speech highlighting her belief that Beyonce's words were inspired by her own." Beyonce's message at the rally. During her speech, Beyonce emphasized her role as a mother and the importance of creating a better world for future generations. "I'm not here as a celebrity. I'm not here as a politician. I'm here as a mother," she declared, underscoring her commitment to advocating for issues that affect children and families. Beyonce Beyonce, who shares 3 children with her husband Jay-Z, expressed her deep concerns about the state of the world, particularly regarding women's rights and societal divisions. Similar themes, different views. While both women touched on the theme of motherhood in their speeches, their political views diverge significantly. Beyonce has been a vocal supporter of Kamala Harris, even allowing her song "Freedom" to be used in Harris's campaign. In contrast, RHOL's recent political stance raised eyebrows, especially given her past advocacy for women's rights and sexual empowerment. RHOL's endorsement of 45 marks a noticeable shift from her previous positions, leading to mixed reactions from her followers. Just like when Dr. Phil spoke last night and said that this country wasn't built on diversity, equity, and inclusion, but yet, he was on the Oprah Winfrey Show every Tuesday. But yet it was Oprah Winfrey that gave him a shot with his own talk show. Yet made the same move Oprah did to quit his daytime talk show to launch his own TV network. Okay. Yeah. Amber Rose perspective. In Rose's speech at the Republican National Convention, she stated, "Most importantly, I'm a mother. My whole world revolves around my children, keeping them safe and giving them an opportunity for a better life. That is something that unites all American parents." This sentiment resonates with many parents, regardless of their political affiliations. The public's response to the controversy has been mixed. While some fans of both celebrities have taken sides, while others are simply intrigued by the similarities in their speeches, social media platforms have been buzzing with discussions about the originality of their messages and implications of Rose's accusations. Many are questioning whether this is a genuine case of borrowing ideas or merely a coincidence in themes. This highlights incidents, the complexities of political discourse, and the influence of motherhood shaping public narratives as Rose and Beyonce continue to navigate their respective paths in the political landscape. Their words will undoubtedly resonate with many, whether or not Rose's claims hold weight. The dialogue surrounding motherhood and political activism remains vital in today's society. Amber, really, child. I'm about to pull up this clip. Because this is something that I don't think, I don't know. I don't think Amber Rose has ever said anything like this. Now, I can't show the speech, but Beyonce did a speech to the class of 2020. It's 9 minutes and 46 seconds, and that got 1.4 million views. But here's a little bit of what Beyonce said to the class of 2020. I don't think Amber Rose has ever said something like this in the culture.
Stay focused. Don't talk about what you're going to do. Don't just dream about what you're going to do. Don't criticize somebody else for what they're not doing. You be it. Be about it. Be about that action and go do it. Keep your eye on your intention. Don't let any outside distraction or your own insecurity stop you from your goals. Embrace that struggle. Surviving that struggle will strengthen you.
Now, has Amber Rose ever said anything that inspirational before in the culture? Hey, Divine Virtuous Woman Zero, glad to have you here. I'm just wondering, has Amber Rose ever said anything that inspirational? Has Amber Rose ever said anything that inspirational? I don't think she has. Listen, Amber, if Kanye gets divorced from his wife, you and him should just get married and leave the rest of us alone. Well, actually, no, don't do that, because, child, he's a headache to children as well. You know what? Can y'all just stand on y'all own squares and leave the rest of us alone? Or the hell enough alone? Because I can't. Really, like, Beyonce stole your speech. She's a mother. So you gonna say she stole your role too? What? Child, the reason why people were perplexed by your existence at the RNC was because it's like, child, you did a whole walk And you've talked about reproductive rights and how they should be, telling women what to do with their bodies. And you come out with 45 who was against everything. Like he recently said, listen, I had IVF explained to me by a very attractive woman in Alabama. It had to take an attractive woman for him to care about women's issues. Really? 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 Okay. That's what we're doing? That's what we're doing. Okay. All right, cool. That's what we're doing. Okay. All right. Okay. The child, apparently, this came out 18 minutes ago. Amber Rose walks back Beyonce shade. I troll my friends all the time. Is Beyonce a friend of yours for real? Or have you been in rooms with her, and because you've been in rooms with her, you take it as, oh, we're friends, when really y'all are just associates? Which one? Okay. This comes to us with the Jasmine brand. Amber Rose is clearing the air after sparking buzz online with her comment about Beyonce's recent speech at a Kamala Harris rally. Amber, who was out at a Halloween party in LA, told TMZ she was just joking when she commented she wants to beat me so bad. Literally took my whole speech on Instagram on an Instagram post rally covering Beyonce's speech in Houston. The internet didn't take it lightly, but Amber insists, I troll my friends all the time, explaining people are taking things too seriously. Even trolling isn't safe anymore. Little jokes can blow up wide. Wow, shocking. Wow, okay. A vocal support of 45, Amber Rose took the stage at the RNC in July, claiming the media misrepresented the former president, asserting that he isn't racist. After doing her research, her speech drew widespread criticism. Interesting. Share your thoughts below. Shout out to House of Aaron, who is a great content creator as well. So that's Beyonce giving her speech there. And then right there, that's never was your friend. I'm happy Beyonce pays these people dust. Friend, that's a stretch, a reach, a grab. Say what you want about that beehive, but they ride at dawn for that late. Amber had to rethink her whole life. Beyonce is not your friend, but girl, Beyonce thinks of you and me on the same level. Well, listen, I would assume Natasha V that, I get what she means. Like, Beyonce exists in the world, I exist in the world. Like, that's about the same level. I think that's where Natasha's coming from. But I love that comment, though. I'm going to like it. 29 likes now. Yeah, now the energy's still the same. Amber Rose. Beyonce don't even know you. Girl, we all friends with Beyonce. That part. Girl, please. Beyonce is not worried about you. Nobody's listening to someone with a tattoo across their forehead. Now, don't backtrack down, stand in your word. But the difference is, Caillou, we're not your friend. Y'all not gonna disrespect Caillou, okay? Put some respect on Caillou's name, damn it. Beyonce from New York. The fact that she thinks Bay is her friend is even funnier. Girl, Beyonce is not your friend. Nurse, Lil Bill. Put some respect on Lil Bill's name too, damn it. You ain't been in the same room with that woman 15 years. Stop. SpongeBob in the chat. Girl, don't backtrack now because you're getting chewed out on all platforms. But I keep that same stance. Stand on that BS you said, forehead. She want to go viral at work. Your problem is you weirdly want to be a wicker. Jocelyn Hernandez, she did say that. Oh, child. Okay, I can still hear myself. Okay, all right. We still live, y'all. Okay. Oh, child, just let's roll on. Shaquille O'Neal, everybody, for RHOL.com, our second destination here. Shaquille O'Neal under fire for comments about Angel Reese. Reese's basketball attire. The unsolicited advice may have many questions as Reese's mentor. Recently, social media erupted in response to Shaquille O'Neal after he made a questionable suggestion regarding Angel Reese's attire for future basketball games. The former NBA star's comments during a podcast episode had drawn significant attention, bringing conversations about the delicate balance between guidance and respect in the professional sports recently to center stage. Shaq's fashion advice on Unapologetically Angel. In a recent episode of Reese's podcast, Unapologetically Angel, Shaquille O'Neal joined the conversation to discuss various hot topics, including the WNBA, Caitlin Clark, and his latest business ventures. However, it was his remarks on Reese's on-court fashion that caught the public's eye. During their discussion, Shaq suggested that Reese consider wearing the same type of shorts she donned at a recent Wild Out while playing basketball. He stated, so listen, imagine you in them same little shorts you had at the Wild Out show dunking. You know how many t-shirts you'll sell? You tripping. If you just lower it like that to where it gives you the ability to dunk. I'm sorry. Oh my God. Oh my God. I am so sorry. Y'all. I had to. His comments intended to be playful quickly inspired into controversy. As many perceived them as inappropriate, especially given Shaq's role as a mentor to Reese. Public reaction. The backlash was swift and fierce across social media platforms. Many users expressed their discomfort with Shaq's remarks. Comments ranged from humorous to critical, with some users feeling that his advice was cringeworthy, while others defended Shaq, suggested that Reese was comfortable in her outfit. Overall sentiments leaned toward disapproval of his comments. The importance of respectful mentorship. As a mentor, Shaq's role is crucial in shaping the careers of young athletes like Angel Reese. While his intentions may be lighthearted, the impact of his world serves as a reminder of the importance of respectful communication, especially in a mentor-mentee relationship. The incident illuminates the complex territory professional athletes must navigate, especially as social media amplifies every interaction. Rising stars in particular, balancing respect for sports legends with maintaining professional boundaries presents unique challenges in today's hyper-connected environment. Professional sports constantly evolves, and what's passed for acceptable mentorship practices in previous decades now requires thoughtful reconsideration. Modern athletes face unprecedented scrutiny while simultaneously wielding significant influence through direct-to-fan platforms, or DTF platforms. This dynamic creates new personalities for mentors to provide guidance that acknowledges both the business and personal aspects of athletic careers. In the world of sports, where female athletes are often underrepresented, scrutinized, it's vital for established figures like Shaq to foster an environment of support and empowerment rather than one that could be perceived as objectifying. Shaq's comments to Reese has sparked a significant conversation about the boundaries of mentorship and the importance of respectful dialogue in sports. As the public continues to react, it serves as a reminder that words matter, especially when they come from influential figures in the community. Hang on, y'all, because I want to pull it up. All right, so here are the actual comments here from Media Takeout out here. And that is Angel Reese at the Victoria's Secret Fashion Show. And so here are the it's all right here. At one point during the interview, Shaq started fantasizing about Angel Reese playing basketball lingerie, and you can immediately see that Angel did react well. Shaq told the 22-year-old basketball player, "Imagine you wearing nothing." Angel immediately interrupted him, saying, "I'm not imagining anything." Angel was flabbergasted about what Shaq said, and she refused to continue the conversation. All she could say is, "Oh my God." Angel forcefully interrupted and said, "All right, stop, watch, it's pretty cringe." So here we go.
Bro, imagine you I'm not imagining.
Let me finish. Imagine you in the same little shirt you had on at the Wild and Out show, Duncan. You know how many t-shirts you gonna sell, cuz? You tripping.
Oh my
What?
God.
What?
God.
The same little shirt you had on.
Okay, all right.
Duncan,
All right.
bro.
Shaq, brother, listen, hang on, let me see, let me see this. Now, Shaq, listen, I see it, brother, okay? I clearly see it right there. We clearly see that Angel Reese got it like that. We all see it, okay? Listen, we all see it. Hey, Two, good to see you. Two, DM me on IG because I didn't see the comment that Black Titanic dropped. And I think that the chat saw it and Glam and you saw, but DM me with what Black Titanic said about who allegedly, child. But listen, I get it, right? Shaq, I get it. You want to have many game sevens with her, okay? Listen, I don't even play basketball. I would like to just do at least one regular regular game with her, right? But dude, you can't say that though. Like, here's the thing. I'm 30, right? She's 22. Even though she is grown at 22, I still feel out the way, right? Because she's 22. Now, she was 24, 25. Okay, then, right there, I can go there, right? But dude, you can't. And not to mention too, bro, like, I know that when a woman is fine, she is fine. I remember when not Shaq, but when Shannon Sharp said what he said about Megan Thee Stallion, that he would bend her out, this, that, and the third. Listen, Megan Thee Stallion can get it, right? But also too, like, we can't go there as much as we. Because here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. Like, Sukihana, talks about what she can do with her skill set and what she would like to do with men, right? And I think that if women can do that, I think men should be able to do that too, right? But there's always a way to go about it, bro. You can't do that, man. You just can't do that. Jesus Christ. Oh, you can do it, bro. But I get you though. I really do. She is a gorgeous woman. And I'm sure that she will say something on her podcast about your comments, and recognize that, when she does, it is what it is. And for those of you who didn't, let me see. I'm trying to see. And for those of you who didn't see it, that is Angel Reese at a Wild and Out event. So, she can't obviously wear that on a WNBA court. Okay, she can't, drop it like that. Yeah, she can't do that, Shaq. She can't. But I feel you though, bro. I feel you, cause I mean she is a gorgeous woman. I'm not going to sit here in front now. I mean, you're my darling angel, with surrounding me, baby. I feel you, but you can't do that, Shaq. Okay, so let's roll on. Okay, so from rollingout.com, FBI investigates $60 million. I said $60 million EBT fraud scheme. Reports indicate that government employees may be involved in the fraud. Okay. So TD Bank had money laundering, and 3 of their TD Bank employees were a part of it. Now we got government employees being a part of the fraud, baby, just like that New York story that we talked about, where it was supposed to be trips for underprivileged, underrepresented children, and the people over the program. They took their kids instead of the kids that should have went to Disney. Child corruption is everywhere. Let's roll on. In recent years, the issue of EBT, electronic benefits transfer fraud, has escalated dramatically, with millions of dollars in food stamps reportedly stolen from families across the U.S. This alarming trend has prompted the FBI to step in, as cases of fraud has surged to unprecedented levels. Reports indicate that government employees have been implicated in these schemes, raising serious concerns about the integrity of the system designed to support vulnerable families. The scale of EBT fraud, according to investigations by the Shade Room's TSR, investigates approximately 16 million in food stamp fraud, was reported nationwide in 2023 alone. This staggering figure highlights the extent of the problem and the need for urgent action. One notable case involved Nadine Jean-Baptiste, a 57-year-old principal clerk at the Department of Human Services who was charged with altering PIN numbers on EBT benefit cards. Over the span of 4 years, Baptiste allegedly defrauded the Supplemental Nutrition Assistance Program, or SNAP, and amassed around $191,000 for the misuse of EBT cards. Well, here's the thing, right? Like, I know EBT is supposed to be for food, right? I also know SNAP is too. But, like, it's not like you can spend EBT money at Disney World, can you? Like, y'all look at this. So that is Nadine Baptiste right here. Okay, hang on, let me pull this up, child. This is ridiculous. I can't with it. I can't. So here it is here. So as the picture pulls up, child, it make no damn sense. So this is Nadine Jean-Baptiste on the left, and her daughter as well. So it looks like it was a tag team deal. So that's Nadine Jean-Baptiste, 57, and then Octavia Jean-Baptiste on the right. I can't. Government employees and EBT fraud. The involvement of government employees in EBT fraud is particularly troubling. Baptiste's alleged scheme was not an isolated incident. It also included her 27-year-old daughter, Octavia Jean-Baptiste. This connection raises questions about the safeguards in place to protect the integrity of food assistance programs. The Department of Justice is actively pursuing cases like this to ensure accountability and restore trust in the system. Personal accounts of EBT fraud victims, while the statistics are alarming, the personal stories of those affected by EBT fraud bring the issue into sharp focus. Tracy Ransom, a grandmother, shared her harrowing experience of discovering that her EBT card had been charged for $554.83 without her consent. Ransom recounted how she felt when she checked her balance and found only $8.98 left. That's disgusting. That's disgusting, especially when you are on a fixed income, right? And wait a minute. Wait, you know what? Captain Venus, why you gotta be like that? Why? Melody, Rayla, Jeannie. Now listen. I was trying to let Shaq know that even though Shaq, listen, That is bootylicious, in the words of Beyonce. You can't say that about a 22-year-old when you the age you at. I was trying to help out Shaq. Okay? It's a destination people are going to talk about. Don't at me. Okay? Okay. Now, I'll go in jail for some food stamps, JK. Child. So they took the Disney trip from the poor kids. How disgusting. Yes, hang on. I'll bring that. Disney World, New York kids. I'll bring that story up here in just a little bit. But yeah, that's a real story, and we covered it here on Virtual Live. I'll bring up that story here in just a little bit to give y'all some more context here. Let me get the jelly off the screen. I don't think you're ready for this jelly. Because my body too bootylicious shines for you, baby. Let me get it off the screen. Jesus Christ. This connection raises questions about the safeguards, about the safeguards in place to protect the integrity of food assistance programs. Oh yeah, I already read all that. Yes, her emotional reaction underscores the devastating impact that such fraud can have on individuals and families who rely on these benefits for their daily needs. That's where I was. When you're on a fixed income and you can barely make it with just what you have. And here's the gag. Even though they tell you that you can have the American dream, they stifle you in how you can go about that American dream. And that's not cool, because that grandmother could be, making blankets. They could be doing anything to get more money. But if you make too much, you get your benefits taken away. That's not cool. Do you want people to live the American dream or not? That's where I'm at with it. These personal accounts highlight the urgent need for protective measures and support for EBT users. By the way, how I see it TV, and also to Captain Venus, El Capitan are both content creators. Like, comment, share, subscribe to them. What is being done to combat EBT fraud? In response to the rising tide of EBT fraud, government agencies are taking steps to address the issue. The FBI is investigating numerous cases, and there's a push for more stringent regulations to prevent the further abuse of the system. EBT users are advised to remain vigilant and report any suspicious activity immediately. This includes regularly checking their account balances and being cautious about sharing personal information. Advice for EBT users: monitor your account regularly, check your EBT account balance and transaction history to catch any authorized charges early. Change your PIN if you suspect your PIN has been compromised. Change it immediately to prevent further unauthorized access. Report fraud. If you notice any suspicious activity, report to your EBT provider, the local authorities as soon as possible, and then stay informed. Keep up with news regarding EBT fraud, any updates from government agencies about protective measures. The rise in EBT fraud is presenting the rise in EBT fraud is a pressing issue that affects many families across the nation, with millions of dollars lost and personal stories of hardship emerging. Is crucial for both government agencies and EBT users to take proactive steps to combat this fraud. As investigations continue and measures are implemented, it's essential for those relying on food assistance to remain vigilant and informed. Like I said, if you have to take money from people on fixed income, that means that you're not doing what you're supposed to do with your money. That is, Herbal Queen, I couldn't have said it better myself. I am ashamed, saddened, and disgusted by that behavior. Disgusted. We looking. Now, listen, I know Captain Vince ain't getting on to me about Angel Reese when she wanted to be Nick Cannon's next baby mama. I know she ain't talking. Listen, you cute enough to have a crush on everything, okay? But don't come for me when I'm trying to help Shaquille O'Neal not lose his damn career by opening up his mouth because he's in his flesh and not in his spirit, okay? Don't at me, Nick Cannon's next baby mama, trying to be. Ain't no damn sense to get on to me, because I can't help that I can't help that I got eyes I can see and glasses that magnify the blessings in front of me. What am I supposed to do? That God bless you like that. You know what? What? See? Oh, Purple Queen says, Grand Rising Captain Venus, TV2 Latrice, CC Divine Virtuous Woman 0, Rhonda Moore. Rhonda Moore says, I believe it's happening. My daughter's benefits got stolen twice last year, one time this year. They give out card numbers and passwords, and they spend the benefits at grocery stores in a different state. What the hell? That is absolutely disgusting behavior. Once again, Purple Queen, I agree. The laughing emojis. Angel Fire, I don't care if she looked like Sid from the Ice Age. She's still pretty. Child, listen, she's splashing like a water park. I could get less. Because, you know, ice is water and it melts. Anyway, let's roll on, please, and thank you just before this goes somewhere that we don't need to go. Let's just roll on. See, it's Captain Venus' fault. She said Ice Age, the movie. And that, see, I drink my water, mind my black-owned business, and go on tour, and see, y'all do this to me. Y'all be ashamed of yourselves, you damn heathens. In the words of Raven Baxter, you nasty. Disgusting. At 9:42 in the morning. Have some decorum. I don't know why I'm saying it to y'all, because I ain't got no decorum my damn self, so I can't really ride on y'all like that. Anyway, let's roll on to our next destination. I love y'all. I really mean that. From TechCrunch, everybody, ShoBizzy, a networking app for the TV industry, aims to open new doors for freelancers. Oh, before that, I see TV. Yes, let me do that. So here it is here. Disney trips meant for homeless students went to New York City school employees' kids. 6 employees of New York City's public school system took their children or grandchildren on trips to Disney World, New Orleans, and other locations using tickets that were meant for homeless students, investigators said, newly released report. The trips were intended as enrichment for students living in shelters and other housing. Also included excursions to Washington, D.C., Boston, and Broadway shows, says Anastasia Coleman, the special commissioner of investigation for New York City schools. According to the report released this month, Linda Wilson, the Queens regional manager for the office that supports students in temporary housing, took her own children on trips that were paid for through grants for homeless students and encouraged employees who she supervised to do the same, but keep quiet about it. What happens here stays with us, quoted one staffer as saying. Contacted by the New York Post, Wilson denied bringing her 2 daughters on trips or encouraged staff members to bring their children. Wilson called the special commissioner's probe a witch hunt. The investigation began after a whistleblower brought a complaint in March of 2019. The special commissioner's report, which concerned trips took place between 2016 and 2019, was completed January 2023, but only made public on September 9th. The special commissioner's office said in an email statement that the report was not released because of the pending administrative actions. According to the report, Wilson forged permission slips to bring family members on trips and evaded City Department of Education oversight by using an outside agency to book travel arrangements. So usually, for example, when I went to the NAB radio show, all expenses paid, by the way, because your man was always a hustler before he got on YouTube. Thank you very much. Yes, so that was flight, hotel, transportation, and food. I went to the dean of the College of Communication Information at Kent State University, told them about it because I was a CCI ambassador, and the dean paid for my round trip ticket, which was about $550, but they used an agency that Kent State uses to travel to different education conferences. So while some of us have the skill sets to be original, other people are big mad that they were born of nothing of value because they're not original. Let's see here. Some of the trips were intended as college tours, but the students and chaperones actually never visited the campuses. Witnesses told the investigators a group, including Wilson and one of her daughters, as well as other staff members and their children, ate lunch at Syracuse University during June 2018 trip, but never toured the school. Witnesses said they left and went to Niagara Falls instead, according to the investigation. The special commissioner's office recommended that Wilson and the other staff members faulted in the report be fired, that they are required to reimburse the school system for their families' trips. Wilson told the Post that she was retired, not fired. The Department of Education spokesperson Jenna Lyle said in a statement, all staff identified in this report are no longer employed by New York City public schools. Yeah, I know. It was sad. It was sad, the fact that that had to happen. Yeah. So, yeah, I know. Government, everyday people, celebrities, the world's corrupted. Yeah, one of my good friends says, not the world that's going crazy, it's the people in the world that make it crazy. No, because in order for the world to be crazy, people have to make the world crazy. So crazy people invest in crazy in the world means a crazy world, but that's not true, because y'all see Virtual Tour Live, we cover everything. So to give context on ShoBizzy, so there was a media talent discovery app called Hustle Up. So media talent discovery app Hustle Up has moved from a live beta phase to a public launch of its service. The app, which allows media industry users to find a way to find above and below freelancers for hire, has also introduced a demographic report of hires for companies to achieve their diversity goals. So this was basically like the LinkedIn of Hollywood. But sadly, it shut down recently, but they're trying to get it back up and running. But until that time, ShoBizzy is a networking app for the TV industry, aims to open new doors for freelancers. With the current unemployment crisis in Hollywood, many TV and film crew members are concerned about finding their next job. This is particularly the case for freelancers who often face unstable work and irregular pay. ShoBizzy is the latest professional networking app for the entertainment industry that aims to address this challenge. And as more workers could be at risk of being out of a job, ShoBizzy recently expanded its offering by allowing users to pursue opportunities in additional areas like live events and content creation. Content creation. Shocking! Maybe y'all should do an open casting call and get some of these content creators jobs, and maybe it would be a Grand Canyon of emptiness, and y'all can make money and we can make money. If you actually want content, give people a fucking opportunity. I'm paraphrasing from what Captain Venus and Miss Netta said. If you don't want people coming for you, stop fucking with them. And you know, the gag is, if you really follow that advice, you won't have any problems in your life. It's a shocking concept, I know. Launched in January, the app sets itself apart from traditional job post boards such as Backstage and Staff Me Up. Staff Me Up is in partnership with, I think, Backstage, if I'm not mistaken, because it doesn't require users to fill out applications. Instead, it provides a social platform for freelancers to create public profiles, showcasing their skills and expertise, as well as form long-lasting connections with people in the business who can serve as valuable references for future job opportunities. Freelancers live a very non-traditional career path in terms of the fact that we will never have a permanent employer. It ends up being that your network is the most valuable piece of your career because of the fact that it's such a business. Co-founder Dur Wishbuck told TechCrunch, Wishbuck is a freelance TV producer with 20 years of industry experience and has worked on shows like Duck Dynasty, Hell's Kitchen, and Lip Sync Battle. So here's what it's going to look like on ShoBizzy. Very nice. Sorry, y'all, my alarm. But that's a very nice profile. Love the interface of it. Very user-friendly there, it looks like. It's a smart move to allow freelancers to broaden their horizons beyond TV and film, as there has been a lot of interest in the creator economy, which is estimated to be a $250 billion business. There's also been a surge in live events this past year. PwC, PricewaterhouseCoopers, predicts that live event revenue in the U.S. is set to reach $68.7 billion in 2024. The television industry has been in a downturn this past year. A lot of people are struggling to find work. Co-founder Kevin Elberry said, who previously founded Pay Your Rent, the online rent payment software company. As we're building ShoBizzy, we have a lot of interest from two tangible verticals. One is live event production, so things like concerts, tours, and festivals, and the other is digital content. YouTube creators, us, and stuff like that. We're able to offer opportunities to freelance crew that they potentially would never thought of their own. Elberry added that the company is currently has strong relationships with multiple companies in the live event vertical, including Red Light Management, that are eager to bring the platform to their productions and clients. The new partnership with Red Light Management is significant because the company represents many well-known artists such as Luke Bryan, Sabrina Carpenter, The Black Keys, The Fray, The Strokes, and Tom Petty. This potentially gives freelancers the chance to work on major projects that can help advance their careers. And so a little bit more here. So that is how it looks there. So you got departments, accounting, art, audio, casting, COVID-19 directorial, and production. So this looks like the next big thing, and it gives you a family tree of who is who. I like that. That is really, really cool. And then also too, you hear see executives. So it's almost like a LinkedIn Zoom platform. That's really, really cool. Alongside the expansion, ShoBizzy added the new functionality to help live event companies manage hires more easily. The app's production workflow is now tailored to concert tours, allowing companies to add multiple dates and locations to a single production. It also lets companies match any vendors that they may need, such as camera, rental vendors. Overall, ShoBizzy's suite of tools for production companies aims to streamline the hiring process using a artificial intelligence power algorithm. The app suggests the best fitting individuals for each role, considering factors such as the production's location, current availability, and relevant IMDb credits. Then it tracks the progress of hires in real time as the crew is assembled. Companies can also message crew members in the app. Since its launch, ShoBizzy has grabbed the attention of 6,500 signups and around 650 companies, including A&E, Amazon, Disney+, the Discovery Channel, Food Network, Netflix, Nike, and the WNBA, among others. The company is currently raising $2 million in a seed funding round. Well, I am here for it. I think the fact that social media can be used for different industries, I think it's a good thing. And also, too, maybe we need to get on this because there are some of us that are bigger than YouTube. So, I'm driving Braylon trying to stay in my lane. That's sad, but also Disney World for the homeless. Yes, for the kids. Okay, so the grant was not just for Disney, but for college tourists too. Yes, it was. Hello, Toot from Divine Merchants Woman Zero, and laughing emojis. So let me pull up ShoBizzy here so we can see it. But yes. Captain Venus got on to me, child. Listen. Yes. All right, so here it is here, y'all. Oh, okay. Here it is. Now, of course, it's only available on the Apple App Store. So here it is here.
This all started from a need. After years of filming across the globe, striving to create the most compelling content, constantly searching for top talent, it was clear something had to be done. We gathered as a group of creators who know your project is only as good as your team. We set out on a mission to streamline production staffing, to enable industry professionals the ability to connect with the perfect crew, quickly, easily, to create a platform that isn't a last resort, but rather a comprehensive technology that is the solution. Introducing ShoBizzy, the revolutionary new entertainment marketplace that uses cutting-edge technology to connect production companies, freelance talent, and vendors worldwide, where producers can leverage AI to curate perfect crews from their existing network and beyond, instantly find new, diverse, and local talent, and save valuable time and money, where freelance talent and vendors have a platform to market themselves, connect with others, and find more opportunities like never before. and where production teams can seamlessly communicate in one simple app. Whether you are looking to hire or be hired, ShoBizzy is flipping the script on production staffing and networking. Experience the power of ShoBizzy today. Join us by downloading the ShoBizzy app or going to ShoBizzy.com.
Well done for a comprehensive video at a minute, child. Well done to y'all. That did not get y'all hype. I don't know what will. Built with advisors from the top media companies: Warner Bros. Discovery, Netflix, Disney, NBC, Universal. Okay, so Warner Bros. Discovery had the Rooster Teeth digital content creators program. Bring that back under the Oprah Winfrey Network. Netflix, I know you did an open casting call, but can y'all do a program like NBC Universal did with the Launch Unscripted Accelerator, so that way people can have a chance to be on Netflix? And Disney, y'all had a whole Power of Joy Content Creator Summit for Black content creators, and I'm waiting for my invitation on the next one. Okay, all right. So listen, my thing is, if it's built with advisors from top media companies, why can't these media companies also do something on their own in addition to this? Okay, just saying. As you can see, production companies, networks, and studios, networks, and streamers, freelance talent production vendors. Beautifully curated website. I really love it. This is awesome. Right here, we'll provide you with great opportunities to book production incomes and generate more income there. You get to network with producers as well. That's what's up. So they are only available right now, y'all, on iPhone. Now, I have an iPhone. Now, I will say this. You can get a very cheap iPhone for maybe like $100 on backmarket.com. I would say get an iPhone just so that way you can be on apps like this when it's just on iPhones. That way, you know, you can be a part of it, because eventually it gets to Android also too. Listen, get on the ball. So I think those are our topics there. So we're going to take a commercial break, but when we come back, Real Housewives of London. Yes, that is coming very soon. Remember me talking about the first black soap opera in a long time called Beyond the Gates. And then Michelle Obama's got some words to say about 45 and Kamala Harris. All that and more coming up right from this space right here, right after this. We are live on tour. Like, comment, share, subscribe. We're back right after this. Roll it.
All day. Yeah, we're working, let me play. You know me, work real hard, now we're ready, let's play. Ay, hustle up, yeah. Ready, set, let's go, yeah. Hustle up, yeah. Ready, set, let's go. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, get low, come on, drop it to the floor, yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up. Turn it up a little louder. Now get low, get low, come on, yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, come on, drop it to the floor, yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, come on, drop it to the floor, yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up. Turn it up a little louder.
For Ramirez, Wingstop's triple meal deal. 6 classics, 6 boneless, and 2 tenders with 2 dips and a large fry for just $17.99. Get yours delivered today at Wingstop, where flavor gets its wings.
Sweet morning dew, one look at you. And it was plain to see you were my destiny. God, you were found. I come from nothing. Our fun is your fun. Welcome to the celebration. We all we got. minute. I want you to look at the shoulder.
Open your eyes.
Think of the one place you've always wanted to see.
This is where our magic comes from?
They say if you dream a thing more than once,
Please, please, please.
it's sure to come true.
Everything you see exists together in the great circle of life.
There are stories about what happened.
It's true. All of it.
In every job that must be done, there is an element of fun. I told you she was tricky.
Life is full of possibilities. What do you want to be remembered for?
The world is in our hands, and we gotta do something with it.
I just want to say a word of thanks to all the artists, the workers, and all of you. The young and the young in heart. You helped make this dream come true.
I'm loving it.
Loving y'all right back. Welcome back into Brain Lee's virtual tour live. Glad to have all of you here. Kicked off the show with Amber Rose believing that Beyonce stole her speech, but then Amber Rose backtracked. Jocelyn did say she wanted to be a wigger, just as Jocelyn Hernandez's words, not mine. Then Shaq talked about Angel Reese and her jelly and some shorts. And the world is losing it. Then there is a there's a $60 million EBT scheme that the government is investigating. And then ShoBizzy right here is a brand new production staffing and entertainment network built for studios and streamers, production vendors. You see what it's built for there. So yes, indeed. All right, y'all. More virtual tour live coming at you right from the space right here, right now. The Real Housewives of London coming in 2025 from Hayu and Made in Chelsea producer. The hit Housewives franchise is coming to London next year. I beg your finest pardon. I need Lala to be on the show, because let me tell you something. If y'all have never heard Lala on a panel, child, listen. Lala could be on this show. The hit Real Housewives franchise is coming to London next year. The Real Housewives of London will mark the first original series from Hayu. NBC Universal's all-reality subscription video on-demand service is set to be produced by Monkey, the company behind the iconic British reality series Made in Chelsea. The show is targeting a late 2025 premiere and will exclusively air on Hayu. The announcement was delivered on Saturday night after Housewives host and executive producer Andy Cohen's panel at the first ever Hayu Fest in London. The sold-out event also featured panels with Real Housewives cast members Lisa Barlow, Sun Strachey, Jussel Tank, and Ashley Darby. Casting is underway. What? Hang on, let me see something. If y'all see Lala in a chat, let her know I got a link to send to her. Casting for Real Housewives of London.
There are 13 people in the cast of Ladies of London. Here are the first three: Caroline Stanberry, Marissa Hermer, and Annabelle Nielsen.
Okay. I guess you have to go through a casting producer, I'm assuming. I need Lala to be on the show. That's what I need. I need Lala to be on this damn show. Oh, man. Well, listen. If there is a way, listen. Please. Okay, Lala, I need you on this show. Okay. All I'm with Star Production ad for Q1 2025. Tonight's announcement of the Real Housewives of London as Hayu's first ever commission of original series. Yet another key milestone in the growth story of our all-reality streaming service, said Hendrik Dermont, managing editor of Hayu and EMEA Networks and International Direct-to-Consumer at NBC Universal. It makes sense that such an iconic location in the UK, a core Hayu market, would feature into our strategy of further amplifying our offering with original content that super serves loyal fans. We look forward to being the exclusive home of this latest installment in the wildly popular Real Housewives franchise. Added Helen Kruger-Bratt, our manager editor of Monkey. We are delighted to bring fans the Real Housewives of London thanks to the UK commission with Hayu. Hayu is the ideal destination for this well-loved reality series and will give audiences direct access to all the drama in this new set of British Housewives. This is the 30th international iteration of the iconic Housewives format, and it's safe to say the audience will not be disappointed. Previous Housewives, previous international iterations of the Real Housewives franchise includes Athens, Greece, Vancouver, Canada, Melbourne, Australia, Budapest. Budapest, I think, is in India, if I'm not mistaken. Amsterdam is in, oh my God, Lizzo was their child. I think Amsterdam is in London as well. Amsterdam, England, I think, or something. Listen. Johannesburg, South Africa, Rome, Italy, Lagos, Nigeria, and Munich, Germany, and more. The longest international format have Real Housewives Cheshire, which has focused on the lives of women, the English country, which has aired for 17 seasons. Oh my God! Wow, that should be an amazing time there. So that will be coming in 2025, The Real Housewives of London. I am sure it will be reviewed on YouTube. All right, speaking of new shows coming, it's time for the first Black soap opera in a long time to come to CBS from Variety.com. CBS new daytime soap opera, Beyond the Gates, rounds out main cast. CBS has added 10 new cast members for its upcoming daytime soap opera, Beyond the Gates. Joining the show are Brandon Claiborne, Grey's Anatomy, General Hospital, Tim Dermott, Queen Sugar, Stuck With You, Sean Freeman, Finding Happy in Tales, Marquita Goings, Zatima, and Woke. Oh, congratulations! Somebody from Tyler Perry is... We always love celebrating good news around here. Maurice Johnson from Chicago Fire, To Catch a Iller, Trisha Mann Grant, The Family Business, and Rural Surprise, Ronnie Rose Matilda, Broadway's Harmony the Musical, Amber Rochelle Snowfall, and The Runarounds. I'm still waiting on that Wanda Snowfall spinoff, FX, okay? Kobe Muhammad, Broadway's Jaja, African Hair Braiding, and RHOL Prepet, found in BMF. New additions join previously announced cast members Tamira Tooney, Daphne Duplex, and Carla Mosley. Beyond the Gates was originally picked up to series at CBS back in April. As previously reported, the show was developed under the CBS Studios content partnership with the NAACP. The show will begin production in November and will air and will premiere early 2025. The official log line for the series states Beyond the Gates is set in a leafy Maryland suburb just outside Washington, D.C., and is one of the most affluent African-American counties in the United States. Here you'll find a posh gated community with dwindling tree-lined streets and luxurious mansions to call home. At the center of this community are the Duprees, a powerful and prestigious multi-generational family that is the very definition of Black royalty. But behind these pristine walls and lush manicured gardens are juicy secrets and scandals waiting to be uncovered. And those that live outside the gates are watching closely. These are the places where our characters live, love, work, and play. To those who have made it, or for those who haven't, all are trying to navigate life, and some with more grace than others. Whew, child, you ain't never lied. Beyond the Gates is created by Michelle Von Gene, who also serves as executive producer and showrunner. Sheila Ducksworth, who leads the CBS Studios NAACP venture, also executive producers with Robert Bouza Jr., Julie Cathers, Leon W. Russell, Derek Johnson, Kimberly O'Brien, and Angela Seinfeld. The series is produced in partnership with Procter & Gamble Studios, a division of Procter & Gamble. Because for those of you who don't know, soap operas was actually sponsored by soap companies. I didn't know that for a long time until, listen, I just found out one day. The Richardsons. Maurice Johnson stars as Ted Richardson. Dr. Nicole Dupree Richardson's Duprex husband and father to Mara Claiborne and Catherine Cat Mohammed. Ted's a brilliant plastic surgeon with an ultra-exclusive private practice, and the women clamoring to put their faces and bodies in what they call his blessed hands. Oh my Lord. There's gonna be a cheating scandal with a client. Or, I know it's been a while since we talked, but you have a child. But listen, we don't know what the show is, but listen. The fact that women clamor to put their faces and bodies in what they called his blessed hands, I can only imagine. Ted has created the impeccable life of his wife, whom he loves passionately, sleeps well at night, securing that his past will never disturb his perfect world. Ooh, okay. Brandon Clay stars as Martin Richardson, Dr. Nicole Dupree Richardson, and Ted Richardson's son, and the older brother, Catherine Cat Richardson. Martin's a congressman who lives outside the gates in a Washington, D.C. brownstone with his husband and 2 adopted children. Okay. All right, then. Throw it on. Why don't you? I'm not mad at it. Follow his grandfather's path into politics. He has an ambition to be the first openly gay Black president. Colby Muhammad stars as Catherine Cat Richardson, Dr. Nicole Dupree Richardson, and Ted Richardson's miracle baby. She is the younger sister of Mara Richardson's and lives in her parents' guest house. Cat's has been indulged all her life, which has made her spoiled, entitled and dismissive of those she considers beneath her. She's confident, secure, and has never doubted herself or her purpose position in the world. She doesn't like to share, but doesn't know that day when she is forced but doesn't know that the day when she is forced to may be fast approaching. Ooh, okay. Sean Freeman stars as Andre Hamilton, the sophisticated nephew of Ted Richardson. Andre tragically lost his parents in a plane crash and inherited a double fortune. Oh my God. They are not, even though it's a daytime soap opera, they are giving you prime time storylines, child, which allows him to live his bliss as a photographer. Nicole and Ted stepped in for Andre when his parents passed away, and it depends on their support and wise counsel. A playboy who is smooth on the surface, but there's something loose about Andre that occasionally makes people question his intentions. The Hamiltons. Timon Dermott stars as Bill Hamilton, Daniel Dupree's Mosley's ex-husband and father to Naomi, Preet, and Chelsea Martina. Bill is an opportunist, publicity hound, and narcissist. Well, I'm sure his character analysis will be good. By the way, soap operas, you can do character analysis. In reality TV, no one does a character analysis. That's not real content, y'all. Please stop with the bullshit, okay? Okay. Let's see here. And this character, Bill, is an opportunist, publicity hound, narcissist, according to his ex-wife. Danny, he is a charismatic, well-calculated criminal defense attorney who's well-connected, well-received, and get what he wants by any means necessary. RHOL Dupree stars as Naomi Hamilton Hawthorne. Shout out to Hawthorne, by the way, which was on TNT with J. Pinkett Smith. Now, Hawthorne was a good show on TNT. Yes, it was. Daniel Dupree and Bill Hamilton's oldest daughter and Chelsea's older sister. Naomi lives outside the gates of Washington, D.C., where she humbly serves as a civil attorney. She is whip smart and the only one of the Dupree family who inherited her grandmother, Ania Dupree's gifts for singing, which bonds them. Ronnie Rose Matilda stars as Chelsea Hamilton, Danny Dupree's and Bill Hamilton's youngest daughter and Naomi's younger sister. Chelsea is a social media influencer. Oh my God, that's amazing. Like, how much money do you make? Like, when is the next, like, fashion show you gotta go to? I thought of Sassy's voice when we did that skit. Anyway. But as you can see here, Chelsea is a social media influencer, has been successful but reluctant high fashion model since she was 18. Her career expertly guided by Danny, Chelsea is charged with recreating the life her mother gave up, which doesn't necessarily fit her own life vision. Ooh, it's going to be a battle of independence with this storyline. She has a lot of money, which allows her to follow her dream of design a lot of purses and building her brand. Chelsea indulges in the good things in life, like beautiful people parties, her new condo in DC, and the freedom to experiment. So, are we gonna see a menage a trois or some lesbianism? Okay, all right. Markia Going stars as Haley Lawson, a paralegal at Bill Hamilton's firm. Haley is gorgeous, intelligent, charming way, and the new fiance of Daniel Dupree's ex-husband, Bill Hamilton, considered a husband-stealing tramp in Danny's circle. Oh, not a dusty destiny, child. Try to steal something that ain't yours, but yet still complaining about it. We don't know if that is Haley Lawson, but it does say here considered a husband still in tramp and dance. Like, oh, I'm sorry, that's a coleslaw. My bad, but she might have hints of dusty destiny, but that's neither here nor there. Haley is nothing if not confident. With time, patience, charm, and effort, will she try to win them over? If not, so what? Haley has what matters. Bill. The Thomases, Trisha Manning Grant stars as Dana Leslie Thomas, Eva Thomas, Michelle Mama, a longtime waitress and bartender. Dana Leslie is not wrapped all that tight, ooh Lord, and intense, but she is charming and easy out in the world. The only person who sees what's disturbing about her is her daughter Eva, and very soon, we'll see what's unsettling about her too. Ooh. And finally, Amber Michelle stars as Eva Thomas, Dana Leslie Thomas' daughter, and Nicole Dupree Richardson's new assistant, who vibrates with intensity and purpose. Eva is determined to right a grievous wrong done to her mother as soon as the opportunity presents itself. Well, it seems like 2025 is going to be a whole vibe of new content. So I might have to tune in, because this is the first black soap opera in a long time. So we shall see. Hey, Houston Foodie 1713. By the way, I just saw a new video pop up for you. I promoted it here on Virtual Tour Live. Congratulations on that. Hey, PNT Ross, welcome in. K Cloud 43, welcome in as well, child. All right, y'all. Now let's get to Michelle Obama. Before that, because I got y'all okay. Got that there. Let me see something. There we go. Go back. Okay. There you go. I got up this story for y'all here. Okay, there we go. Okay, so this next story about Michelle Obama here. Now, Michelle Obama was at a rally, and I think that Plies also said the same thing that Michelle Obama is about to say here. So here we go.
So I hope you'll forgive me if I'm a little frustrated that some of us are choosing to ignore Donald Trump's gross incompetence while asking Kamala to dazzle us at every turn. I hope that you'll forgive me if I'm a little angry that we are indifference to his erratic behavior, his obvious mental decline, his history as a convicted felon, a known slumlord, a predator found liable for sexual abuse, all of this, while we pick apart Kamala's answers from interviews that he doesn't even have the courage to do, y'all.
He's not telling one damn lie either, child.
So I hope you'll forgive me if I'm a.
And she's not wrong either. She is not wrong either. She gave an excellent speech. Y'all better wake up because we are in danger if that man wins this election. I love that she can speak her mind freely now that she's not the first lady, although she will always be first lady in my book. Michelle never disappoints, never misses or disappoints. I'm so over that clown. He gets to be lawless, like Kamala has to be flawless. The double standard is sickening AF. She always says exactly what needs to be said. I love the language she uses, very intentional. First lady forever is always sharing wisdom. Chicago pride. Michelle could tell you off and still be so eloquent and classy. We love it and us. Tell it, first lady, sick of the BS. And I agree. I listen. I truly, it's no problem. We promote people that deserve it around here for sure. Divine Virtuous Woman 0 says hello to P. Good morning, P2 Ross. And I may have to watch that. And I agree. You know what I mean? Because Kamala, to me, is she perfect? No. But she has more experience than 45 does. And to be real with you, she's right. Like, Kamala has to be perfect in every way, but yet we got a whole person that was convicted for sexual assault and rape. This guy paid $88 million. He cannot serve on a board of New York for 3 years, or can't run a company or something to that degree for 3 years. Been impeached twice, 34 counts. By the way, the sentencing for that is to come. Lawsuits from every which way. But yet y'all get on to Kamala though? Have we forgot? Oh, my bad. My forever first lady did the thing and the excellence. Divine Virtuous Woman from P&T Ross. Have we forgotten this? Let's bring this up again.
A lot of towns don't want to talk about it because they're so embarrassed by it. In Springfield, they're eating the dogs, people that came in. They're eating the cats. They're eating the pets of the people that.
And we forgot about that. Y'all are really gonna do this shit? Okay, child. No last told. No last told. So, a couple of so this is a positive news story, y'all. Before we get to this, is all part of the positive news story. So, y'all know that the E. coli outbreak from McDonald's happened, and it has expanded to 75 people, right? So, it was 61 people at the time, but now it was 75. So that is that there. So, but now, ladies and gentlemen, this is an update here. McDonald's is going to begin selling the core pounders again amid E. coli outbreak. So, the E. coli cases were in 13 states, including Washington, Oregon, Utah, Wyoming, Colorado, New Mexico, Montana, Kansas, Nebraska, Iowa, Wisconsin, Missouri, Michigan. McDonald's has stopped using onions from Taylor Farms, Colorado facility indefinitely. And then there are other restaurants as well that have stopped using onions as well. So, so they are serving the burger without onions. Okay, they're serving the burger without the onions, which I'm sure people are. I am sure people are livid over. And they said that apparently that. Let's see. right here from Reuters that they have ruled out beef patties as a source of the E. coli outbreak here. So right here, we remain very confident that any contaminated product related to this outbreak has been removed from our supply chains out of all McDonald's restaurants. So on Sunday, McDonald's ruled out that beef patties was the source. Okay. So yeah, and there's this article here from CNN Business saying the last few months have been a lot for McDonald's. Even for a brand as gargantuan as McDonald's, the last few months have been a lot. Before E. coli outbreak was revealed last week, the burger chain had already become an unwilling character in competing political narratives and a target of scorn from customers who felt the golden arches have lost their shimmer. Even the grimace effect, the New York Mets winning streak embodied by the McDonald's goofy purple mascot, petered out in the playoffs, depriving the world of a Subway series. All that minus the grimace thing and fairness will be weighing on McDonald's when it reports its third quarter earnings early Tuesday and gives investors a better sense of how it plans to address food safety concerns for a brand that is known for its usually stringent food safety guidelines. Given the volume of food that they go through and how infrequently this happens to McDonald's, is a testament to the effort that they take, says Chris Gronk, a professor of food and beverage management at Cornell University's Nolan School of Hotel Administration, told the Associated Press last week. The timing of the outbreak is especially challenging for McDonald's as they've been trying to win back customers who've been put off by high prices. CEO Chris Batimski told analysts a year ago that even as McDonald's was jacking up prices, the consumer is tolerating it well. That tolerance didn't last long. At the end of July, McDonald's reported a second quarter sales fell of 0.7% in the U.S. compared with a year earlier, while some rivals gained, a sign that McDonald's had become too expensive for low-income consumers, that not compelling enough for folks who still could afford to dine out. Competitors in the restaurant industries, Applebee's and Chili's, leaned into that discontent of trying to win new customers. They might as well come on and sit down, enjoy a nice meal at a restaurant with service, if McDonald's was going to try to be a similar price anyway. And Chili's has been having a resurgence in a huge way. They got this 3 for me. Hang on. And it's a good deal, actually, the 3 for me. And then also, I got a little too excited with that, didn't I? But here is the 3 for me. So basically how it works is you get a beverage, star and main course, or you can elevate your experience with a timeless margarita, dip trio, or our delectable cheesecake. So you can choose any one of these for $10.99, which is actually a really good deal if you really think about it. So yeah, so back to the CNN article here. Over the summer, McDonald's did an about-face drive when people back. By most accounts, it seemed to be working. The company extended its popular $5 value meal promotion through the end of the year, helping boost traffic. It also had some hugely successful limited time specials, including a Crocs partnership and a series of nostalgia-heavy collector's cups. They've been outperforming the category from the visitation standpoint the last several months. RHOL, an analyst for Placer AI, told me it had been a pretty strong quarter. And absent the E. coli outbreak, Tuesday's earnings call might have been all about the value menu and the Crocs, but its stock took a 7% wallop last week after the E. coli news came out, and McDonald's executives have been on media blitz assuring customers that any contaminated products have been pulled from the kitchen, the rest of the menu is safe. While it's too early to say definitely that the outbreak is hurting sales, these things tend to have an impact on consumers given the coverage. Harvey said, while knowing McDonald's has been pretty proactive in addressing it, much will depend whether new cases continue to spring up or level off. McDonald's said it will resume selling quarter pounders in all restaurants in the coming week after the Colorado Department of Agriculture said the company's beef patties used for the quarter pounder tested negative for E. coli. On Friday, that was the number 49. On Friday, the U.S. health official said the number of illnesses linked to McDonald's core pounders have risen to 75, up from the initial report of 49, including one passing. Those numbers could go up again as it takes weeks for officials to determine whether an illness is a part of an outbreak. McDonald's did not immediately respond to CNN's request for comment. The length and severity of the outbreak is now a wild card for analysts as they assess McDonald's financial future. We've seen the impact of foodborne illnesses outbreaks on demand really run the gamut. We've seen everything from multiple years of dragging and weighing on consumer perceptions to almost undetectable, says Sarah Centura, senior restaurant analyst for Bank of America, says take Chipotle in 2015 versus Wendy's in 2022. When Chipotle was linked to outbreaks of E. coli and the norovirus that sickened hundreds of customers, it took more than 2 years and required a thorough management shakeup and introduce a new CEO to repair the brand's image and pull its stock out the gutter. As long as cases keep emerging, then it stays in the news cycle. And that was the challenge for Chipotle faced in 2015 and beyond. Centuri says for 2 years, a person could sneeze near Chipotle without it making news. Oh, Lord Jesus. On the other hand, Wendy's had E. coli outbreak in August of 2022 that seemed to come and go in a week. No analyst even asked about. Centor says if you had known that news had hit that week, you would have seen anything outside the realm for no variability. For McDonald's, a lot will depend on how quickly it can get itself out of the news cycle. So there you go, everybody. We got through all that 1 hour, 32 minutes, and 22 seconds there. Let's see here. I think we got all the topics done in 1 hour, 20 minutes here. Beautiful K Cloud 43, Houston Foodie. Now, PNG Ross, listen, I was providing a solution. You are a problem. You as a black woman are a problem. I am completely joking, y'all, but yes, that is very true. That 45 did say to drink bleach, to drink Clorox during COVID. Yes. I'm driving, but I'm speaking to all LA traffic is. Can we test the re-release core powders at 45? Just I'm not doing this with y'all. Nope, and nope. Nope, and nope. But you know what? Honestly, though, as much fast food as he eats. And y'all, I am not joking about that. For those of you who think I am dragging. Now, I want you to recognize something, okay? The White House has a whole staff that cooks for the president, okay? Now, this was for college athletes, okay? Now, this was... Yeah. But also brought Chick-fil-A too. Imagine you wait your whole life to go to the White House and to be, served food by the best Michelin star chefs that they do this ish. And then you come to this. So as much as he eats fast food, he might need to check if he ate a core powder for real. Okay. So just those of you who think I'm dragging. Okay. Child, listen. Thanks being too Ross. I will say I had the gospel keep me calm. McDonald's here gives back to the community during standardized testing, provide the sandwiches to teachers and students. Oh, that's what's up. 24 likes, 6 in the chat. Welcome and thanks for dropping by. Dropping in on showing Brandon's virtual tours. Love, it's appreciated for sure. Laughing emojis. I don't eat Chipotle to this day. E. coli people don't wash their hands after the bathroom, in my opinion, child. Listen. I'm going to turn on my camera now because we've done the whole show for over an hour. 8 people in the building. I'm going to drop the link if you guys want to come on up. I know that usually I'm not on at this time. Usually I would be resting, but I got a call at 11 a.m. to do. But yes, I am here with y'all. Interesting. But yes, indeed. Let me pin the link here. Thank you so much. Listen, it is all good, PN2 Ross. I dropped the links that way. If anybody has anything to say on any of the destinations that they see on the roadmap, or the positive news story, and I know what y'all thinking. Like, how is that positive? Well, I'm letting you know information that, for one, maybe, just maybe, after a week of an E. coli outbreak, that maybe Core Pounder shouldn't be back on the menu immediately. Maybe that's some positive news. I mean, if you don't care about your life, that's fine. Go forth and prosper and be fruitful and multiply. But there was one passing from this E. coli outbreak. So I'm trying to utilize information as a tool and not as a weapon. So. By the way, shout out to Kicking It with Courtney. She is live right now. But yes, indeed. I think the story that really got to me this morning, I think, was the EBT scandal, like $60 million of scamming people out of benefits that really could help their life. That's not cool. That is not cool at all. The story that probably intrigues me the most, I'm very intrigued in the best way possible by Beyond the Gates. I cannot wait to see a black soap opera. And listen, I'm sure it's going to be reviewed on YouTube. I am sure. But here's the thing, though, right? Here's the thing. Because it's going to be a daily soap opera, well, we don't know if it's going to be daily. But soap operas are usually on daytime TV, and they usually are daily. I don't think I've ever seen a soap opera that's a weekly soap opera. But yeah, so you gotta jump in on the first episode and just review it from there. So we shall see, though. But I'm very, very excited about that. CBS, it's going to be on CBS. CBS, they made a partnership with the NAACP on a media venture. Let me type that in. So here it is here from deadline.com. Like I said, I keep up with everything, or at least I try my best to. Here it is here. NAACP and CBS enter a multi-year partnership to develop diverse and inclusive content. Right here, as the film and television landscape continue to shift in the wake of civil unrest and demand for social change, the National Association for the Advancement of Colored People and CBS Television are bolstering progress by entering a multi-year partnership to develop and produce scripted, unscripted, and documentary content for its linear TV networks and streaming platforms. So they entered this here. The partnership between CBS and NAACP includes a commitment to develop content for the CBS television network, as well as being able to sell programs to third-party platforms across the media landscape. So just in case you guys did not know about that, now I get it. Yes. Like I said, it always fascinates me with, the receipts that are out here, that are factual, actual, smacktual. Yes, that's the last black soap opera that people said was Generation. So this will be the first one since that one has been on the air. So it should be a welcome home. And you know what? Honestly, to tell you the truth, I think what I would do is I would have like a prime time, live event, with the cast and everything, like leading up to it, or like maybe not showcasing the first episode in prime time, but maybe a get to know the cast 2-hour special and the history of it and everything. I think that would be cool, and you could do that the night before. So report, because it can be a problem. Yes, it can be a problem, child. Yes, it can. And don't worry, y'all, I have not forgot about RHOP. Y'all know that's Wanda interview came out the blue, so we had to cover it. You know what? I'm going to do this story. Why not? Since we're here just talking. And I will just say this is a Nan and a Boo Boo story to the two people, the two individuals, as y'all will see this story here in a minute, because this is fucking hilarious to me. This is fucking hilarious to me. Fucking hilarious. Hang on, y'all. Let me pull it up. By the way, did y'all enjoy 3 with the T last night? That was a good time, wasn't it? That was a wonderful, wonderful time with Sassy T from the AO3, Lil Paulette and the gang, and Brayden Lee. That was a wonderful time. Child, we had a whole singing party over here. Okay, you heard? We had a really, really good time. If you missed it, don't worry. It's on my channel. It's on Sassy's channel. It's on Lil Paulette and the gang's channel. It's on our backup channels. Lil Paulette, the motherfucking artist. Back to Reality with Sassy TV. And then, of course, Vault Culture is my backup channel as well. And then the 3 with the T YouTube channel as well. Child, it was a good time. It was a good time. Oh, my Lord Jesus. And like I said, for those of you who listen to the whole thing, if you don't like my singing, don't at me, okay? I know I cannot sing. You don't have to say the quiet part out loud. You will never have to worry about me being on American Idol, okay? You will never have to worry about that, okay? Child, listen. Anyway, let me go here. Now, like I said, this is hilarious. These two stories here. No, I mean, listen. I say that Divine Virtuous Woman because you know how people on YouTube are. Why are you singing? Why are you doing this? Why are you doing that? You ain't good at this, that, the third, da. Thank you so much for telling me something I already know. Thank you. Go do what I do and putting the original show together and being original. Try that. Damn. Just saying. Oh, Lord Jesus. Anyway, child. So y'all check this out. Amy Robach talks frustrating communication with TJ Holmes annoys me. This came out today. Amy Robach has admitted her partner, TJ Holmes, annoys her when it comes to communication. The former ABC News co-stars revealed on their podcast, Amy and TJ, that they communicate in very different ways. Robach comes things emotionally while and Holmes speaking more literally. And Robach confessed it could give her it could rise to a bit of frustration. She told Holmes that when he took her words literally and didn't consider what she might have left unsaid, it annoys me because I feel like you're doing it on purpose. So, are we talking buyer's remorse here? Let me show y'all what they got fired from, okay? Let me show y'all the energy that they got fired from. Roll it.
Hey, good morning, America.
Every day I feel like
morning, America.
Good morning, America.
Good morning, America.
Money! Are you ready? They are ready. Covering the biggest events in the country right now.
There's a lot going on here this morning.
It's always a good time. That's what the show's about.
That's good.
Hang on, y'all. It was slow to come on.
Hey, good morning, America. Good morning, America.
Good morning, America.
Good morning, America.
Money! Are you ready? They are ready. Covering the biggest events in the country right now.
There's a lot going on here this morning.
It's always a good time. That's what the show's about.
That's good.
Really good. Very good. Coming in hot, Jimmy, coming in hot.
It's far from elementary.
Good morning, America.
I'm not going to try to strut like Michael or anything.
I have known George a long, long time.
Have you ever gotten him to dance?
Look at that face.
You don't just see it, you feel it.
I'm in.
I'm in.
I'm in too.
I'll be here.
I am here and so happy.
I'm in.
I'm in too.
I'm in. That tells you something when Snoop Dogg's in. Michael, George, Lara, Ginger.
They got fired from that energy, child. Okay, listen. It's your own damn fault. You wanted the fantasy but couldn't handle the reality, because guess what? If you would have gotten to know each other outside of this and build an actual relationship based on investment, not lust, you would have found out all this ish. The pair launched their podcast in December 2023 with discussion communication relationships when Holmes noted that they went about it very differently, and Robach agreed. Holmes went on, because I speak literally and you speak and you often speak emotionally. I think you admit that. So where I am only taking into account the words that come out of my mouth, I'm trying not to assign anything to an emotion. Robot chimed in 51, which is frustrating to me, because in my mind, where I hopefully have some logic attached to what I'm saying, there's emotion behind it. Sometimes where I can't say it's direct or it's specific, it's more of a feeling. And when you're swimming in muddy waters and frustrated with my lack of specificity and logic, where I am more like, this is why I'm feeling, this is what I think I want, there's ambiguity. You're like, I can't read behind the lines. Well, the last part is where I get in trouble. Holmes laughed, saying Robot would hold him accountable for not reading between the lines. I should piece it together. That's like, what, really? Well, listen, you got to be able to say what's on your mind fully. We're not, men or women are not mind readers, but also, too, that's up to you to clarify. And by the way, TJ Holmes, brother, aren't you a journalist? Isn't your job to ask clarifying questions and get information? Back off, camera. I cannot do this today. I just thought about that. Like, what? His partner admitted that's true, adding, when you take it literally, don't give it depth of context. I'm sharing with you that noise because I feel like you're doing it on purpose, almost like you're holding it on my head. Like, well, if you had meant to say that, that's what you should have said. Oh, my Lord. Holmes 47 suggests Robot should know better than that. Now she responded, oh, yes, but in the middle of a fight, that's how it feels. He also questioned whether the different way of communicating came down to gender. I do think it's a man-woman thing. His girlfriend agreed. Don't speak for everybody else, because I can communicate just fine. Thank you. There are plenty of men and women that can be very articulate and have an emotional intelligence. Y'all two are just emotionally ignorant. Back off camera. Seriously. And also, too, apparently Amy Robach has claimed her partner, TJ Holmes, takes a while to forgive her. The lag time is very hard for her. Robot 51 said it might take her some time to actually say sorry, with Holmes laughing that he was left boiling over while he waited. However, Holmes said, apologizing wasn't the problem at all, but admitted that it was the forgiveness that might take a little bit longer. As the topic came up, Robot mused. Sometimes it takes a day, sometimes it takes a couple of hours, but we have always ultimately apologized and forgiven. Y'all did it to yourselves. like, here's the thing. You guys doing that podcast, it's not doing anything good for y'all. In my opinion, she's always trying to make him look bad. Yeah, but also too, like, if you don't contribute to it, you can't look bad, right? So it's a little bit on him too, but I do feel what you're saying. I do. Oh my Lord. So there is some positive news there. And then listen, if you are in Martha Stewart's neighborhood, this is our last story here. I'm still here with y'all. I'm about to take my call here in just a minute at 11. But if you happen to be in Martha Stewart's neighborhood, in an interview with stop, that she offers an assortment of candles and a little cash to trick-or-treaters. I live on a farm now, so the gate is always decorated. The security guard has to open the gate for children who are trick-or-treating. I usually give children an assortment of candles, quite a few candles, in a bag and a little cash too. Stewart, who has an estimated net worth of $400 million, didn't specify what she deems a little cash, where she did touch on her favorite Halloween memory. We used to make box lanterns out of a cardboard box. You cut a jack-o'-lantern and on the sides paste orange and black tissue over the holes, and you put a candle in it, a real candle. Yeah, you would walk it in the Halloween parade to school, where you would find the congregate down the playing fields in the middle of the playing field. We threw our beautiful pumpkin boxes. I wanted to call them down into the pool. So as you can see, man, I need the address. Well, why post this without posting sis' address? Because that would be called oxing. We don't do that, Kim. We don't do that, Kimmy Mercedes. Oh, I want to come stop by. Drop the location. Where does she live? Okay, Martha, send us the deets on the address. We won't tell anyone. Send me the Addy. One thing about black people, we always gonna find our damn opportunity. I can tell you. Oh my God, child. Yeah, they get caught up in their feelings, it seems, child. Listen. Oh, you mean for Amy and TJ? Yeah. Oh, my Lord Jesus. Man. Oh, man, we are still live on tour. Well, y'all, my call at... Actually, this is what I'll do. I'm going to put my phone on the charger and call out 11. And then if they're ready for the call, hang on, y'all. So what I'll do is I will call them, and if they're ready for the call, great. But if not, I will stay on with y'all. We'll do that. Believe me, you, I'm not. Believe me, you, I am not, child. Like I said, I don't say all my moves, but it is important to have integrity. It's important to be accountable, and it's important to mind your own business that pays you, or mind the business that pays you, rather. So yes, indeed. Hang on, y'all, one quick second. So I just left a voicemail to see if we are still good with it. So yes, indeed. My Lord. Y'all, 8 days away now from Election Day. 8 days away. Eight days away. Well, like I said, hopefully we will make history together by having Kamala Harris be the first black president, first black female president. So. Oh my God, the RICO trial still going? Jesus Christ. And by the way, this has been the year for trials too, y'all. It really has. Okay, hang on. I'm still right here with y'all. Hang on. Okay, y'all. So it looks like they're not ready as of yet for the call. So as soon as the call comes in, we'll make it do what it do. We'll make it do what it do. And Kicking It with Courtney is still live this morning. Well, she's live now, but yeah. I think everybody is really ready for this to end. I really do. I truly believe that everybody is ready for this thing to end. This election, because child, it is crazy. Absolutely crazy. So yeah. We are just here chilling, everybody. Let's pull up Kicking It with Courtney and support her. Bray, I don't know how many people are following the Shirley Strawberry and Ernesto situation. Trial is coming up. You may want to recap it. You know what? I'm just might, because here's the thing, right? When all that was going down, it was just, by the way, shout out to phone calls from prison. Okay, shout out to her and Real Talk Bougie and all the content creators, Grown Woman Vibes. Shout out to all of them that were covering that. So the fact that the trial is happening, yeah, we can cover it a little bit more, because here's the thing, those phone calls kept coming. It was like the soap opera that just never stopped, right, on YouTube. So I didn't want to cover every single call, you know what I mean? But when it came to that Strawberry letter on the Steve Harvey Morning Show, and I say this with all due respect, that was probably their highest listened to show in a long time, because people don't listen to the radio like they used to. You know, it's more of the interviews, you know what I mean? And it's more in bite-sized chunks of radio now, not as the full-fledged show as it once used to be. The said the time John the Morning Show, yeah. So yeah, I may cover that. Thank you for letting me know. Like I said, as soon as the trial starts, like, let me know and we'll cover it here, because y'all know we right is right and wrong is wrong. You know, I don't play that. I play about that. Oh man. Yeah, and she's still releasing phone calls from prison, not just on Nesto, but I think it's Wade Wilson as well. So yeah, she is the GOAT. Absolutely, indeed. Give her flowers. Absolutely, indeed. Give her flowers, child. Yes, indeed. And so I think on my community wall it's saying that y'all are debating between 7:30 and 8 p.m. So I'm trying to decide. Which one. But we are going to be doing an election night watch party. So please, 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 please get yourselves together. Get ready. So yes, indeed. So it should be a good time. I can't get into the Wade stuff, but I love her channel and the few people who cover the calls. Everyone prospects is different. Everyone's perspectives is different, but in a good way. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. By the way, can I just tell y'all, I absolutely love the women that are doing Carnival. I gotta tell you something. Those women, their Carnival outfits, man, it's a vibe. Hang on. Can this be something? Can we get Thick Naval? Can we get Thick Naval, please? And thank you. Can we get down the double? Now listen, I know that Carnival is a celebration of life in Rio de Janeiro, okay? But we can make a Thick Naval, okay? We can do that. We can do that. If you need somebody to be the head of the parade, let's charge, okay? Let's charge into this Thick Naval, okay? Listen. Excuse me, sir. Sir, can you please get down off the float? Why? You're not part of the parade. What you mean I'm not part of the parade? I'm the one that created Thick Naval. We get that, but some of the women are a little overzealous. Some of the women are a little, not overzealous, rather. I'm sorry, Mr. Lee, but scared. Nobody's scared of him. Bring it on. See, she ain't scared. Oh my God, child. What? What did I do? What did I do wrong? I'm just saying what needs to be said, child. Listen. Oh my Lord Jesus. Okay, let me text them and see if they're ready. See, I try to do the right thing, y'all. I try my best. text him. Let's see. Oh, listen. It's all real with me, child. There we go. But yeah, it's all real with me, child. It is. And that's all it is. It's just me being honest, child. Listen. I still believe the thick Olympics should be a thing. I really do. Let me tell you something. We got some thickums, okay? We can have thick swimming. We can have, what's that sport where you throw the metal ball? We can have that. We can have thick gymnastics. We have thick running. We can do some with the thick Olympics, okay? Thickness from every continent. Braylon Lee's your opening and closing ceremonies announcer. And also, too, you know what? Since they brought breakdancing into the Olympics, right? And since it was that horrible breakdancing, can we have runway modeling as a sport in the thick Olympics? And I will gladly be a commentator. Ladies and gentlemen, coming to you from the thick Olympics, it is the thick Olympics fashion walk portion of the show. Joining me now is Thickalicious expert Braylon Lee. Braylon, it's good to see you. Good to be here. You know, I am so happy that we can all come together to celebrate these amazing women. And also, too, there are some brothers that also are a part of that community as well. The chubby or the velvet teddy bear gangs out there as well will also be a part of this as well. P.T. Ross, I'm commentating on the runway walk. I'm not engaging in the event myself. I'm live from the booth. Hey, Tanya B, welcome in, beautiful. Glad to have you here. Listen, y'all, everything is alleged, in my opinion, for entertainment purposes only. Okay, listen. Okay, it's all in good fun-ish and giggles. Okay, it's not gonna, y'all. The thick Olympics is not gonna happen. Okay, now if it does happen, I better be a part of the on-air broadcasting team. Okay, and that's what I'm saying. Thank you. That's what I'm saying. True. I'm gonna try one more time, y'all. Hang on. All right, y'all. Looks like they're not ready, so I'm chilling. See, this is the thing, right? I'm a big believer in, standing on your word, right? So I'm not upset or anything. Now, I did have to shift the show 2 hours early because guess what? Right now would have been the start of the show, but it's all good. I did my part, and that's all I can do. That's all I can do. Let me pull up Kick It Record.
loud. It doesn't have to be that way. And if that's the only two, if you can't do anything but be overly nice, or if you don't go from overly nice to just aggressive and rude, then maybe you have some more within yourself to learn about reactions.
Okay.
And boundaries.
Facts, Courtney. And also, Courtney, can I just say something? I realized something, ladies. She did this 2 weeks after. So the reunion wrapped up, everything wrapped up. These pictures have been out for 2 weeks now. Do you understand what I mean?
Yeah.
So why did you not do it when it came out? Because you're aware of what's been going on. It's been everywhere.
Yeah.
Why did you not do it? Do you know why? Because she did not want him to turn on her at that reunion.
Exactly.
She was covering herself, covering her husband, because she did not want this to have a backlash at her at the reunion, because she knows Martel's mouth is reckless, and he would have said, stop, because I'm going to air your husband out. He's still cheating. That is why she has the Dutch courage right now.
But let's talk about her being nice. Let's talk about nice. Let's wind it back. Let's talk about being nice. Was it nice when you set her up at your house when Martel came there and Mel ended up throwing that glass at Martel, which gave him the ammunition to try to use in that stupid plot, like she was the abusive person and he was the victim? Was it nice when she sat there on TV and told you not to pair her with that man, put her by that man, make her smell that man, whatever, and you did the exact opposite? Was that nice? So you want to tell me you're going to be nice to this heifer that's going around basically trying to demonize your friend, tow up her whole family, and then put it on Front Street? So it's cool to be nice, but then you ain't been nice to Mel. And then we're going to keep it going. When she did her name changing, was it nice that in the middle of her glorious moment of getting that bastardized ass name off her, did you come to her, pull her to a side at her function and ask her about that Nick Rowe? Was that nice? So don't come at us with on nice. And we're going to keep it going. Do you want us to keep it going? So this is what you showed us. Sorry, y'all.
Nah, sugar preach, sis.
I'm just saying, you want to talk about nice. That's what I'm saying. So if they come for anybody, you, Courtney, anybody about nice, no, that stuff that I just said was not nice. And she know that. And she playing in our face. Don't act like you don't know that. When you say neutral, when you between two friends, you saying that you not going to be accountable for the role you play with both of them, even if it could be directly aimed at any one of them. You're going to have to make us choose a side. It ain't no neutral.
Absolutely. And to Lala's point, when she came out after the reunion, after all this is kind of maybe was calming down 2 weeks in, but after that Lexi crap, she came out within 24, 48 hours. She did a rant on that one. Remember? She came out immediately. Immediately. It wasn't no wait and see. She came out immediately. So she's just a freaking hypocrite. I think right now they're just trying to save this damn show and trying to push this hoe on us. And it's not going to work, but that's what they're trying to do at this point, you know, because her whole, I tuned out of her live when she said that, you know, she didn't know what the hoe looked like. I couldn't listen to everything after that. It was all a lie. It was all an acting job, a poor acting job.
The lies.
It was, I mean, it's ridiculous. She, I don't know. I don't know.
It's about 100 of y'all in here that didn't tap the like button. Can I get at least 50 of y'all to hit the like button, please, and thank you.
Yes, please hit the like button.
Hit it up.
Tap the screen. It don't cost a thing. I promise you.
She's to me, she's a dangerous woman. She's a like Sugar was saying, she puts a woman in some situations that could end up in a very bad way. Possibly they could go any way. I mean, you know what this man has done. You know what he's capable of. He basically is trying to destroy Mel. If Mel was a different type of woman, didn't have that armor on her and praying mother, praying team around her, it could really be bad for her. But you knowing all of this, you still give him grace. You still, want to be friendly with him. And I think it's all to protect her husband. she's okay with, what he does, cheating and whatnot. And I think she's just trying to pacify Hotel because we know he can pop off and say, whatever he wants to say, and possibly the truth about old boy Chris. So I think she's just doing this to pacify, and she's just a woman that you would not, I would not feel safe around her. I would just not feel safe around her.
To piggyback off what you're saying, Simone.
Yes.
I want to say this. I'm scared of some of y'all that be talking about some nail didn't do nothing. Leave the nail alone. Y'all doing too much. I'm a little bit scared of y'all types too. Now I ain't gonna tell you no lie. I'm scared of y'all types too because it's bigger than just the picture. The picture is really minute, to be honest. It's a minute part of the story. The whole thing is, this is a woman that has taken your friend. Your friend's still in a custody battle with her kids. Let's be clear. I don't know if y'all don't have children. I don't know what it is, but as a mother, you coming for my kid. Ain't no coming back from coming for my kids. Period. It's no coming back from that. This lady is still engaged in a custody battle with this ninja about her children. Let's talk about how this lady has. These people even made it to Shade Room and Network. What is it? Neighborhood special. I mean, the neighborhood. I'm talking about. Lord, I'm giving neighborhood talk. When Ariane was using her kids to come for Melody. This lady has used this lady. Kids talked about her kids. This lady was a culprit to
Good morning, Mahogany.
So to act like y'all don't know where the problem lies, like I said, the picture is just a very small portion of the story. The picture just is confirmation. The picture is confirmation. It's simple. It's just simple confirmation. But the bigger picture, I'm scared of y'all people that say it's not a big deal. I'm scared of y'all that say I choose how I present myself in public versus how I choose to show up for those I love. I'm scared of y'all that don't know the difference in just walking away and setting boundaries versus being rude and I'm scared of y'all types. Y'all the people I'm scared of. Y'all the people that I don't understand. Y'all the types that I just could not rock with because, again, life gonna hand. When I say it's gonna be belt to ass all y'all life until y'all learn some lessons. Like y'all seriously gonna be belt to ass, and that's the nice way of me saying it. Okay.
Speaking facts, Courtney, because I'm scared too. I am scared too. When I hear it, listen to it, I'm just like, okay. But you know what, Courtney? It's okay for them to feel like that because that's their opinion. But don't feel some type of way when we give our opinion.
Exactly.
Right.
Exactly.
That's all I'm saying. Don't feel some type of way because we don't feel some type of way. We just side-eye you. That's it. That's you know what I mean. But they go all
just side-eye you.
Rhetoric.
Like, okay, I just know you're gonna have belt to ass all the rest of 2024. It's gonna be belt to ass because y'all ain't learning no lesson.
Because Courtney, do you not remember?
Anything.
Do you not remember when this whole Stormy thing? They said we were blowing out proportion. I was getting rammed in comments saying you're blowing out proportion. That's her friend. That's her friend. I said no, it's not, and I was right all along. That was never her friend.
Nope.
Sometimes it takes longer for people to clock it, but it don't take me that long to clock it. You know what I mean? And I'm okay with that.
And I ain't telling Mel who to be friends with. That's her decision. We just giving commentary on our opinion. Mel could be friends with who she want to be friends with. She can hang with who she want to hang with. It's neither here nor there. But when I see something and I'm talking about this show, I am going to give my opinion. And it's just that. And we're going to live to give another opinion. I say that all the time. We're going to agree to disagree. We can agree. We cannot agree. But we're going to live to talk about something another day. But if that makes me like mean, if that makes me then whatever, I ain't going for nothing. When it comes to me and my peace, when it comes to y'all peace people, when it comes to you choosing yourself and it comes to your peace, do not negotiate your peace with anybody. Do not negotiate your boundaries with anybody because they ain't gonna never check with you when it comes to themselves. They're gonna put themselves first. Do not negotiate your peace. Do not negotiate your boundaries. Do not it's non-negotiables, and certain things for me are non-negotiables. And again, I started this off the same way as I'm going to end it. Be nice for what? I don't consider myself a nice person. I'm more kind, generous, loving. But when it comes to nice, see, people run over the nice people. That, you know, the saying, that's what they're saying, nice guys finish last. Because people gonna run over your ass all life, talk about you nice. Okay?
Yes. Yeah.
And they don't give a damn how they treat you. They ain't gotta be nice to your ass, okay?
Nope.
So I say that. I'm gonna end with that. You guys, I want your final thoughts. We're gonna go Lala, Sugar, and Simone.
I'm just going to end it with, it is what it is. We've clocked it. We said our opinion, and I'm going to stand on it. I'm going to stand on what I feel about that lady. Melody can be friends with whoever she wants to be with. I'm just pointing out what I see, and I'm going to stand on it. And I just wish everybody understood it's okay to have different points of views, but keep it cute. That's all I'm going to say. Keep it cute.
All right. Lala is saying keeping it cute.
Yeah. Ditto, Lala. Ditto.
You know we can go in. You know we can go in.
Right. Like I think we drove it home. I think that if you have a point, everybody has a point of view. And over here in the tribe that I hang with, we always back it up with why we came to that point of view. And my whole thing is, you know, in life and in anything, you just can't take a piece of something and call it a pie. You know what I mean? You have to know, you have to have the whole of it to know, to make a, you know, a good discerning, you know, assessment of any situation. So yeah, I just ditto Lala. I'm to the point where I'm just, you know, we see you and we call it out, and there's nothing wrong with calling it out, and you should not have anybody to make you feel a certain way about your discernment. Like, you got your own, girl, and that's all I got to say.
This is, you know, this is LAMH is this. It just keeps on giving us different, in my opinion, life nuggets of if friendship in this situation. It's a bigger microorganism of how we deal with friends in our own lives. So we can look at this and we can see how Melody has handled different situations. She's been open and honest about some, I'm just going to call them hellhounds that are in this circle on this cast. And either you can be Melody Cherie and you know, call them out and let them know, or you can end up like a Shanquella. You know, that situation is real. We got to look at this. This can happen real life. The things that Nell has stated, her actions, look at her actions and the things that she says. Believe them. And I don't care what it is, middle finger to Nell Fletcher all day long.
There it is.
Yes, middle finger, child. Shout out to my panel. Let's see. I'm reading the comments still, y'all. So thank you to everybody that tuned in. Shout out to my lovely mods. Boss Lady is T, Alf Mizzle, Alf MC, the network specialist. Love Key. Thank you, ladies, for holding me down in the chat. Thank you to all the content creators that came through. We had Tweety Bird, the network specialist, RHOL Reacts, Glam Rocks, Shasta Speaks, Braylon Lee. Who am I missing, y'all? Who am I missing? Bet You Know Now. Black women are in the building. Who else? Am I missing anybody, guys? Help me out.
I think she got everybody.
Did you get the network specialist?
Yeah, I got network specialist. Network specialist, RHOL React, Braylon Lee, Bet You Know Now, Shasta Speaks, Glam Rocks, and Black women are in the building. I think I got everybody.
Yeah, I think you got everybody.
Yeah, I think I got
Tweety Bird.
Huh?
She said Tweety Bird.
Tweety Bird
TV.
Yeah, I said Tweety Bird first.
Okay, all right. Well,
I don't know if I got her in the second round, but Tweety Bird. So thank you everybody for tuning in. Shout out to my panel. We had Auntie Natty and we had Miss Addie on the panel. Shout out to our mothers in the chats, our aunties in the chats. We have Lala, Sugar, and Simone Wealthy. These are my official co-hosts, whether they know it or not. These are my official co-hosts on the panel, you guys.
It's a good panel.
So shout out to them, always standing firm. And again, y'all, we like to keep it light, funny a lot of times. But sometimes we have to have real conversations. Again, the picture was just the picture. It was a simple picture. But sometimes a picture speaks 1,000 words. Sometimes picture speaks volumes. And I'm just not the type, if somebody put me through a whole bunch of stress and you want to mingle and party with them, then you just might not be for me. And that's okay, because that's just where I am in life. And if that's not where you are, that's okay too. We have hard discussions, and we live to have a discussion for another day. Shout out to my chat. Shout out to everybody that hit the like button, and those of y'all that didn't, use your manners next time, okay? Hit the like button. Thank you for everybody tuning in. Have a happy Monday, a great week. Make sure you guys tune in to Queening in the City tonight. I heard this episode is funny. Let me play it one more time, if I can find it, because y'all know I'll lose my clips, and I'll be like, you know what? That's okay. And I can't find it. Here it is.
Weirdo or not?
I think he ignites that alter ego that she always wanted to come out, but because of her background, she couldn't show it.
What has happened? Like, something has happened. For those of you that don't know, I am the founder and the creator of Black Girl Day Out. Yeah. So we go through a lot.
Yes. Tune in tonight to Queening in the City.
Yeah.
8:30 Central. Can't wait to talk to y'all. We'll have the official Q&A over here in the courthouse after we leave the palace. Happy birthday to Queen Sheba. And I hope you all have a great rest of your day.
Happy birthday, Queen
Sugar,
Sheba.
can you please give Usher a hug and a kiss for me? I love him so much.
Sure, I sure will. And say it again.
Who give a hug and a kiss to?
Usher.
Oh!
Yeah, girl.
Yes, Sugar. Eat those cherries for us, Sugar.
I will.
Yes,
we're going to have a ball. It's just me and the girls. And I know you're going to have a wonderful show tonight. Like I said, I will be listening, but I know Simone, Lala, y'all going to be holding it down. So congratulations. I'm so proud of all you ladies. Whoop, whoop.
Thank you. And let me end with a birthday shout out to the Queen. Talk to y'all tomorrow. Same time, same place. Love y'all.
Bye. Say happy birthday to you. I want to say happy birthday to you. I want to say happy birthday to you.
And there you go. That was Kicking It with Courtney there. Much love to that beautiful sister there. Yes, indeed. We are still live on tour, everybody. I was supposed to have a call at 11, but it looks like they are not ready, unfortunately. Looks like they're not ready, unfortunately. Let me see here. Yeah, because I was ready to go and everything. I did what I needed to do for the show. It's just like, really, can y'all match the energy? That's all I'm asking for. But yet we are just Yes, indeed. Let me see one more time here. Ready for our home. Oh, child, just you do what you're supposed to do, child. And things ain't working the way you feel like they should be working. Still be diligent. Still be diligent. Still be kind. Still be respectfully hungry to go after what you want for yourself. And I do see Governor Gavin Newsom wants to bolster the film industry. We may do that in a separate live because that's a whole separate conversation. Because we talked about how streaming content is it the final act for Hollywood, and I gave my breakdown on that. I don't think it's the final act, but I do think it is showcasing that Hollywood is cracking, and Hollywood needs to open up the gates. I'm speaking about beyond the gates. I think that every media company should have a media partnership like CBS and NAACP has. I think every network and streamer should have that type of partnership where they can create more diverse content, also be able to sell it to third-party platforms. Because it's almost like, this teacher shortage or this nursing shortage. It's only a shortage if you make it that way. So if you want more people in Hollywood to create content so that way people can have jobs, how about giving opportunities? Because there are plenty of people on YouTube that are ready to go. Empire should have been on TV a long time ago. The hell? DJ Richard Scott should have been on TV a long time ago. Lovely T should be on TV. There are so many people that are ready to go. But the biggest thing is, though, and I don't think Hollywood is ready to have this conversation. Hollywood is not ready to give up control. Where, okay, Lovely T, we will air your show, just keep being Lovely T. They're not ready to do that. Because you got advertisers, then you got stations. Or if you don't work for a station, but you work for a network, okay, these are the rules of the network, So until they are ready to give up control and allow, that creator to be, their own individual, Hollywood will always be in a Grand Canyon of their own demise. And I'm not wishing anything bad for Hollywood. I mean, good damn, this channel is media based, right? But in the same token, that doesn't mean that I can't say what needs to be said either. You know what I mean? So yes, indeed. 6 people in the building. Glad to have all you here. Oh, man. Eight people here in the building. That's interesting. Hey, everybody. Just chilling out here. I'm glad to have all of y'all here in the building. We are just chilling. I think tonight we will be doing episode 2 of Queen's Court. So of course y'all remember episode 1 was very heavy because of Lisa Ray and what's that guy's name? Sorry, y'all. So I gotta go all the way back to my notes. My notes. There we go. So the last episode, it was Norman. So it was very emotional for Lisa Ray and Norman because those of you who don't know, Norman used to date Lisa Ray's daughter, and Lisa Ray's daughter was almost about to have a child and gave it up in so many words. And that was quite emotional for Lisa Ray and for Norman. I do pray for Norman that he will find somebody, because for a brother to be that emotional on that big of a stage, man, was not easy. So definitely pulling for him. Definitely pulling for him, without question. Still, damn. Okay, I'm being patient, child. But anyway, y'all, I'm gonna go ahead and get off of here because we're almost at 2 hours and 50 minutes. So I'll go ahead and let it roll out to 2 hours and 50 minutes, and then I'll go ahead and rest for a little bit, and then yeah, so because it's just us here chilling, and definitely got to get some rest. Did y'all like me coming on at 9 a.m.? I know it was way different for us, and no, I am not saying I'm gonna start at 9 a.m. because, child, I like my sleep. I had to have 2 alarms just to do a 9 a.m. show. Shout out to Regis Philbin. Shout out to even Kelly Ripa and Mark Consuelos, even though they tape their shows mostly now. It's not live anymore. Shout out to Ryan Seacrest, and also to Michael Strahan, and to all the hosts that came before it. Kathy Lee Gifford, or Kathy Lee Johnson, and all the hosts of the morning show out in LA when Regis was doing it out in LA. Because let me tell you something. To get up to be on TV at 9 o'clock in the morning Sunday, you think 7 to 9 is something. And it is. Because as we were all asleep, there was Robin Roberts getting up at 3:45 this morning to get to the studio and do what she needed to do. But 9 a.m., child, even if it's later, still, child, that's a rough wake-up call. Because I imagine, you know, I would probably, if I let's just say if live was live, it was live with Taraji P. Henson and Braylon Lee, right? I would probably get up around maybe 7:30, you know, shower, all that stuff, put on my 7th Avenue, get on my regular schmegular clothes, everyday clothes, get to the studio around. No, because by that time I only have 30 minutes. No, so okay, I'll have to wake up at 7. Damn. Wake up at 7. Depending on if I'm walking, it might be a 30-minute walk, or if I live an hour out, I might get to see around 8. Get in, say hey to everybody, talk with producers. Producers let me know what Taraji's feeling that for the morning. Then, you know, of course, you know, I'm and the night time is the right time to rock the night away. That part. But no, seriously, but no, after I do all that, right, I get dressed in my you know, show clothes, you know, getting suited and booted, or SAB, S-A-B, suited and booted. And then, you know, how I work in TV is the same way I work in radio or, you know, in retail. I try to get to know everybody. Not because I may like them, you hope that, but you do what you can to make sure people feel comfortable, respected, and embraced. So I'll go by the control room, say hey to the control room squad, pray with them, and then I would get ready to, you know, knock on Taraji's door, you know, go down the hallway, and then get ready to hear. And here are Taraji, and you know, here they are now, the best duo on morning TV or whatever moniker they want to give us. You know, Taraji P. Henson and Braylon Lee, and then walk out and do the whole show from 9 to 10 live. So yeah, I would have to be up at 7 a.m. to get to do a show at 9 a.m. I mean, listen, if they're paying me $15, $20 million and I work 1 hour a day, I'm fine with that. Like I said, if I did not fall in love with radio, I think TV would have been my first love. It's always TV's your first love or radio's your first love, and then everything else in the industry you just happen to get better at. Because I always say, you know, radio is where I learned my voice. Television taught me how to control it, and the marketplace taught me how to diversify myself. So yeah, because there was at one point in time I was thinking, like, man, maybe I do, you know, the Braylon Lee morning show from 4 to 5, 5, 6, 6 to 7, 7 to 8. No, because that would be right up to the show. No, I can't do that. Never mind. Because Ryan Seacrest, let me pull up his schedule. Let me pull up Ryan Seacrest. TMZ Idol. So here was Ryan Seacrest's schedule, y'all. Now, he did this schedule for 6 years. Okay, he did this for 6 years, child. Oh, thank you so much. I pray I'm around when you get your big break. That'll be a proud auntie moment for me and the others. Listen, y'all remember that Universal Orlando picture I showed y'all? Hang on, I'll show y'all. Universal Orlando, Because, like I said, I want to do that. Right here, when Ellen was from Universal Orlando Resort, she did like 10 spring break specials from here. But right there is where Brantley's virtual tour will be live from Universal Orlando Resort. So to you being Too Ross and to the people that support me, y'all got tickets, okay? Y'all got tickets to come see your nephew. And not to mention too, the cool thing about Universal Orlando Resort is that NBC Universal owns it. And so because the show would be on E, that means I'm an employee of NBC Universal, which means it would be easy to do the show there. All the logistics for costs and production and stuff, they would just have to set this up every Friday. But yeah, I would be live from right there. And not to mention too, I do hope that NBC Universal does pick me, because honestly, by the time Epic Universe comes out, I mean, that would be like what, broadcasting live from 4 different theme parks, and I can tape like fun segments and stuff. So that would be really cool. So like I said, Monday through Thursday, Monday through Thursday, I would be, wherever I am in the world. And then Friday nights, I'll be live from Universal Orlando Resort in front of that live audience there. So let me see here. So here it is here. So this was how big her audience was right here. So that's the audience. Let's see if I can showcase this clip. Here we go.
From Universal Orlando Resort, here she is now, Ellen DeGeneres.
This is the nerdiness of me doing what I do, because I know what's about to happen. And there's Ellen. And there's that live crowd. So imagine Brainley's virtual tour live in front of that jam-packed of a crowd, child. Woo, man. And you see it's just going and going and going and going, child.
Ow! Back at you, everybody! Back at you! Welcome to Universal Orlando!
So that would happen every Friday night on the E network. Okay, so well, let me show y'all Ryan Seacrest's schedule, child. So this was his actual schedule. So Thursdays, now this was what he was doing. This was all contract negotiations because Fox ended American Idol was going to come back in 2020, ended in 2016, so 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, I think. So when Ryan came to ABC, although Ryan's always been a part of the ABC family because of Dick Clark's New Year's Rockin' Eve, but this was more of a daytime. This was more of a investment heavy position that he was about to have. So Thursdays, Ryan does live with Kelly and pre-tapes Friday show. So Kelly's been doing Friday pre-tape for a long time, so that's not changed. So Monday through Thursday would be live at 9 a.m. and then probably around 2 o'clock, they would tape Friday show on Thursday, right? So Kelly's been doing Friday pre-tape a long time. That's not changed. Ryan jumps on a private jet early Thursday afternoon for LA. He has Friday to prep for Idol. So Friday he's in LA for Idol, doing his radio show on there with Ryan Seacrest for 102.7 Kiss FM, where we pay your bills. So he does all that, his memes and everything. Saturday he has the day off. Now here's the gag. Y'all ready? So Sundays, Ryan did Idol live at 7 Central, which is 5 p.m. Pacific. As soon as the show ends, he jumps on a jet at 7 p.m., sleeps for 4 hours, lands in New York City around 3 a.m., right? So then Ryan does the show at 9 a.m. Monday morning, then jumps in the car by 10:15 a.m. for the airport, jumps on a jet before noon for his second trip to LA. He lands between 2:30 and 3 p.m., goes to ABC, shoots the live results show at 5 p.m. Then he books it to the airport, is back up in the air by 7 p.m. Then Tuesdays, Ryan sleeps on a plane for 4 hours, lands in New York City around 3 a.m. He's back on the set of Live for a 9 a.m. show. So as you can tell, that hey Najima, good to see you. So as y'all can tell, that schedule is inducing. So imagine you pre-tape a Friday show, or you tape your Friday show on Thursday. You fly out to LA Friday, Saturday, you can do whatever you want to do to get ready for Idol and what have you. Then Sunday you do a live performance show. You get on the plane back in New York to do a 9 a.m. show. Then fly back to LA that same Monday to do another show, and then fly back that same Monday to land for Tuesday and to do a Tuesday show. Oh my Lord! What? Don't. That sounds like a tiring schedule. Just hearing about it. So the fact that he pulled that off, well done to him. Listen. If I'm Ryan Seacrest, I'm like, listen, can we do a daytime talk show in LA? I will gladly do it, and at least I'll be in the same area. Yeah, he moved from LA to New York City. So Tuesday through Thursday, he lived in New York. And then Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday, he would be in LA for 6 years. I'm too much of a radio head to be that gracious, because he literally he got on the air on his radio show soon as the show ended. I'm like, nah, I can't, because 5 to 10 a.m. or 6 to 10 a.m., that's my radio time. You don't mess with my radio time. That's my audience. And so if I'm doing the show from 5 to 6, 6 to 7, 7 to 8, and then, I get off the air at 8:30 and then do the whole show at 9, then, sure, I fulfill my commitment, but I feel inadequate because I cheated my audience out of the show. Yes. So, I as much as people rag on Ryan Seacrest, imagine you Cheers. You have no life. So that's why he gets paid as much as he can, so he can escape everything. So listen, I'm not mad at him. He does work extremely hard. Now I know he's had some mess ups on Wheel of Fortune, including not saying how a bankrupt happens, where when you bankrupt, you also bankrupt your $1 million wedge. And there's been some moments of the final bonus round and stuff like that. But apparently they say that Wheel of Fortune is like the highest rated, most watched show in recent memory with Ryan Seacrest on it. So, hey, Peaches and Cream, welcome in. We are here just chilling out. Glad to have you here. I was supposed to be on a phone call this morning, but looks like they are not ready, so we may have to do the phone call at another date. So, but it's all good though. It's all good. But yeah, child, yeah. Yep. So 12:04 now, 4 minutes after 12 o'clock here. My Lord. Okay, so y'all listen. I know that I like what I like, but also too, just be yourself. So here's Erica Banks unveiling an extra wide BBL. So Erica Banks is a popular and very pretty female rap artist, but her latest surgery has fans wondering if she suffers from body dysmorphia. Child, she'll probably be given a call to K Michelle very soon, child, but that's neither here nor there. Why do we say that? Well, let's take a look at what Erica looked like just 1 year ago. At the time, the female rapper already had her first BBL surgery, which accentuated her shape. But even with surgery, her body still had natural-looking curves. So there's there. I see them. They're there. Decent, right? So, but earlier this year, Erica got another surgery. This time, she opted for the extra wide BBL. Now, child, I didn't even know extra wide was an option. Hey, come into the dream. Welcome in. I did not even know that extra wide was an option, right? So the controversial surgery, which is rarely performed in the United States, which means you got to go to Mexico, on the words of Lois Griffin, Mexico, required doctors to transfer as much as a gallon of fat to the patient's posterior. Okay, and so that is her shape now. Yeah. And then here's a video.
Y'all meet us in Columbia, Missouri, in Blue Note, November the 13th at 8 o'clock.
All right, so I'm gonna play that again. Hang on, I'm gonna play that one more time because it wasn't loud enough. Hang on.
What's up, y'all? It's your girl, Eric Banks. What's up, it's Blossom. And y'all, we are going on tour. All right, I need you to get y'all tickets for the Cocky on Purpose tour right now. Y'all meet us in Columbia, Missouri, in Blue Note, November the 13th at 8 o'clock. See y'all soon.
I mean, her behind is like on a huge part of the console, child. Like, okay. I can't. I don't know, child. Like, listen, and I know having brothers like me don't help. You know, liking me. I know having brothers like me like what they like doesn't help. You know what I mean? Because if there is somebody who is not shaped like that, then it makes them feel inadequate and stuff. But I will say this too. Just because someone is not that shape doesn't mean that they can't be a good person or they can't be a good match. So I've always championed everybody. You know what I mean? But child, you ain't gotta do all that. You just ain't gotta do all that. But yeah, child, you ain't gotta do all that. You just ain't got to do all of that. You don't have to. You really don't. So yes, indeed. So, oh my Lord. Okay, God. But yeah, so like I said, it'll be another story, child. Today in the world of pop culture, it will be something. But like I said, we will review Queen's Court tonight at 6 p.m. Eastern. So get ready for that. Episode 2 will be coming your way. Now I know most people have already gotten through most of the, all the episodes, but child, I was off a week. Arkansas, and then I was off unnecessarily, and now I'm back. So we're recalibrating ourselves, but we're growing though. We're growing, and thank y'all for being a part of that growth. I don't take anything for granted from y'all. I really don't, because this is not easy work. It's not. I know that some of us make it look more fun than others, but this is not this ain't easy work. Man, thank you, PNG Ross. Thank you. Listen, that's why we do the diverse content over here, because it's like, if you do other content, they can't do anything to you. You know what I mean? So, and you know what? I saw a couple of people when what happened to me. They said Brainless content is some of the most diverse on YouTube. Maybe it's because I actually create original content. Maybe it's because I stand on my own square. Maybe that life is a little bit bigger than making content about other things that you can't control, and recognizing that there is something within you to give. But then again, you have to think of yourself as valuable in order to give something valuable to people. So it's all a mindset thing. Life is more mental than physical, child. I can tell you that. Like I said, I'll probably stay on here with y'all until at least 12:30 because we're almost there. We're just chilling out now at this point, y'all. Oh man. Okay. Interesting. Lord. So y'all got any plans for the rest of the day today? I know that some of you are at work, some of y'all are at the house, or his house for everybody else. But hopefully y'all are having a good day today. I really mean that. And by the way, when I went to the movie theater that day, I didn't see no real movies that I really wanted to watch. None. But also, too, it's hard to make a movie. Now, I will say one movie that I really am excited about is Red One. Red One has Dwayne The Rock Johnson, Chris Evans, Lucy Liu, and J.K. Simmons. Y'all, it's going to be on Amazon Prime. Oh my God, it looks so good. Let me see if I can pull up. Now, I can't play the trailer, obviously, because it'll be blocked globally, even though we posted it to YouTube. Actually, let me see here if I can go to at least the Instagram of it. There we go. No, not that one. That's not the one I'm looking for. Okay, here it is here. All right, so let me pull this up. Hey, Nikki News, welcome in, my friend.
What are you so excited about? Of course, your boyfriend's here.
Okay. Callum Drift is the head of the Secret Service to Santa Claus.
Who's with Red?
Breach! We're gonna find him.
Jack O'Malley, he's lost that Christmas spirit. He's needed because he's a world-class tracker.
Welcome to the North Pole.
Come again?
These two characters had a fun, electric friction between them.
I can tell right away. Out of everyone here, I like you the least.
You can't trust this guy. He's NL4.
This clown is a level 4 naughty lister.
A level 4 naughty lister? Is that funny to you?
Hey, what are we doing here? It's so easy to have chemistry with Twain. He's an incredibly giving actor.
You're like the bodyguard for Santa Claus.
I'm the commander of the ELF.
What's that stand for?
Extremely large and formidable. Chris, he's got the talent, got the looks, the sense of humor. And we had a great time on this movie.
My turn!
Is my face still there?
Yeah, you look good.
So this is going to be in IMAX on November 10th for a one-day.
Where is it?
No, not that one.
Santa Claus has been kidnapped?
We're gonna find him.
You got it, kid.
We got snowmen!
That was so disturbing. Red 1, rated PG-13. Only in
I was trying to find an actual y'all. Because there is a trailer, but y'all know how YouTube is, so you gotta be careful, child. Let me see. One trailer. Because if it's on Facebook, I should be. Okay, here we go. And y'all, I think that I'm not saying that this is going to beat I'm not saying that this is going to beat the Santa Claus by Tim Allen, because that's an iconic series. Like, only Tim Allen can play Santa Claus. But this one here, this one can give it a run for its money. So here we go.
Rocking around Christmas tree at the Christmas party hop. People go on where you can see every local time.
So if I pause it, I'm trying to make sure that we don't get, anyway. So basically, apparently this is a hold-up situation, but he don't know what's going on because he is a tracker, and sometimes, well, you do bad things, you get results or consequences. Let's keep going.
Hi, Jack.
cool place.
Welcome to the North Pole.
Come again?
Last night, Red One, also known as St. Nicholas of Myra, was abducted.
Are you saying Santa Claus has been kidnapped?
Yes. That's exactly what's happening. And as you can see, the snow globe, now that doesn't mean that that's from the Hall of Snow Globes. That's in the Santa Claus 3, the escape clause. But I'm going to assume that that snow globe holds all the magic, wonder, and joy of Christmas. And whoever has that controls Christmas. Let's keep going.
You're the best tracker in the world. You're going to help us find him.
I work alone.
You used to.
I'm not gonna like you. I can tell right away. Out of everyone here, I like you the least.
Garcia?
What the hell? Shall we do the thing?
I'm afraid we're gonna have to.
You're mine until we find him.
Oh, God.
I suggest you get going.
Claus!
We doing some last minute Christmas shopping?
Toy stores.
Toy stores what?
The supply closets are portal stations for the North Pole transit system.
Now, this definitely is a franchise for sure. So let's keep going.
Grab a car. We're gearing up.
How did
I adjusted its reality?
And does that?
No, it doesn't work on everything. No, you can't try it. No, you can't drive. No more questions. Now get in.
Why do you gotta take the fun of it, Dwayne? Let's keep going.
Whoever took Nick. They're extremely dangerous.
With a tail as big as a kite.
I think if you don't need me here, I might just go back to the car.
We are 24 hours to Christmas.
We need to find him. Let's save Christmas. Say it.
I'm not going to say that.
Things are about to get real. Cover us.
Now I gotta tell you something. I'm excited.
We got snowmen!
Well, it was nice to meet you, Cal. Good luck with everything.
This looks corny, ridiculous, and over the top, and I'm here for it. Sometimes all you need is just mindless, goofy fun, and this looks like something I'll watch to cheer myself up with all the cheats. Not sure, not for everyone. I'm sure about. Definitely give it a watch. 20 years ago, this cast would sell the movie. Now it's a turn off. Not necessarily. Because think about it. I think that when you think about the elves in the North Pole, right? You think of the elves from, Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, he's Mr. White Christmas, he's Mr. Snow, that's too much. And you think of the Santa Claus and those elves, right? The Happy Toy Maker and the head elf. But this is taking, elf as a secret service and come on. So I'm excited. I always think Christmas movies are meant for families to watch together during the holidays. It seems like a very funny movie. The whole family of all ages could enjoy. I think everyone who has negative things to say or taking things a bit too seriously line up as a comedy for goodness sake. That part. Oh Lord, he plays the exact character of the same movie. So did Clint Eastwood, Jason Statham, Sly, Stallone, Vin Diesel, a bunch of other actors people like to see. I will have to agree with that. And got rich doing it. That part. That part right there. But I'm excited to see it. I definitely will go see it. Now, I don't know if I'll go see it on November 15th, the day it opens, because, child, that theater will probably be packed. But yeah, I definitely would go see it for sure. So yeah. And what did you paint, by the way? What did you paint? Peaches and cream. What did you paint, if you don't mind me asking? Yes, indeed. Now, y'all, if that gets cut, okay, y'all at least saw it. Okay, so just wanted to make that clear. But yeah, so. Now that's the hardest thing is like, you know, oh no, I could. I'm trying to think because remember in the Santa Claus how they had like all of the different people from the Sandman to the Tooth Fairy to Mother Nature to Father Time. I feel like that could happen with Red One, but I feel like, if they want to make this a series or they want to make this a franchise, then they gotta really bring it. And it looks like they are, but I don't know how they'll do it as a franchise. But I'm sure. Oh yes, and by the way, for that footage of Red One was first shown at CinemaCon to journalists selected by Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson's publicist, but they were not allowed to write about what they saw. Which, oh man, it's hard for journalists not to write down what they saw because they are journalists. So, 10 people in the building. Thank y'all so much for being here. We are just chilling. Yes, indeed. So, So is there anything else that you guys want to talk about in the live chat, or if there's a topic you guys want me to bring up, since we are here just chilling? Otherwise, we're just enjoying each other's company, huh? Yes, so Vault Culture is my backup channel, and then this channel is the main one. So, and Vault Culture is growing. I'll drop the Vault Culture one in the chat. Oh wow, 60 people. Thank y'all so much for liking my community post. Wow, okay. I'm humbled. And then here it is here. Thank you, Tanya B. Appreciate you, beautiful. So there is that channel right there. That is Vault Culture. So you go there and subscribe. And yeah, so I'll be, now of course, you know, it's going to take a minute for the Vault to get to this energy. But listen, one step at a time, child, one step at a time. So yes, indeed, and like I said, y'all, it's gonna take some time. It's gonna it's gonna take some time. Believe you me. You know, I know this is not gonna be an overnight thing, child. And also too, you gotta recognize this, that within the success that you want for yourself, the way it happens for somebody else is not going to happen for you. So even if everybody in the Melamia sector shared my backup channel, that doesn't mean everybody's going to get to 1,000 that quickly. So not saying that won't happen, because it's 2024 and anything can happen, but you also have to recognize that your wave is your wave. And as long as people are seeing you, they're hearing you, and they want to embrace you, everything will come in time. It really will. So, like I said to y'all before, money, opportunities, circumstances, decisions, and resources, they don't change people. It just amplifies what's already in them. So, if you were a nice person before YouTube just gives you an outlet to showcase your niceness on a bigger scale. But if you're mean, YouTube just showcases your meanness on a bigger scale. That's all it does. And here's the gag. You can upload just about anything to YouTube. So so people believe that you're nice on YouTube, it's because of the energy you're giving to your YouTube channel. If you are mean, maybe it's because you are uploading meanness to your YouTube channel. Like people say, sometimes it's not God, it's not the devil, it's us. Sometimes we are the cause of our own rise and demise. It ain't nobody but us. So, eight people in the building. And I appreciate y'all in this, and I know that for some people, you know, it's easy to do shortcuts and buy subscribers or bots, and you know, do any and everything. But here's the thing: if you have to cut corners just so you can exist, just maybe you didn't have it in you to be original in the first place. Now that is different than paying for a promotion. Because I remember High Class Vibes had a $15 special where they will promote your post on their that they would promote your post on their YouTube community wall. There are Instagrams that you can pay, that they will, you know, post it on their Instagram for 24 hours and all that stuff. That is different. But also, too, supernatural only works when you have done your work in the natural, and God is able to put something super on your natural because of the fruit that you put in the natural. And you're right, PN2 Ross. You're absolutely right. I do believe that will happen in time. I really do. I really, really do. And I totally agree with that. So, love you and thank you for speaking that into existence, and from your mouth to God's ears, child. Like I said, y'all, if y'all are in Ohio, by the way, no, listen, I'm in the land of reality, but also too, I know that God is bigger than whatever we can conceive. So I am with you, and I'm speaking that into existence. That statement that's on the screen right now for PN2 Ross, I am speaking that into existence in Jesus' name. Yes, yes, yes. Amen, amen, amen. So. Let me email this person here. There we go. There we go. There we go. Okay, sent that out. Hopefully we hear some good news on that front. Y'all, can y'all believe this? We've been here for 3 hours, 40 minutes, and 39 seconds. That's how long we spent time together. Oh, man. And believe me, I know why content creators try to keep it to like an hour. You know what I mean? Because it's easy consumption, but also too, it's good because it's good for revenue and stuff like that. But listen, the main reason why we do what we do so much around here, the reason why it is like 2 to 3 hours is because what ends up happening is you start to get to know people, and you start spending time with people, and you start, in the words of Phaedra Parks, Phaedra Parks is messy as hell, child, but she did say something on the Marriage Medicine reunion that I really took to heart. We have to meet people in their present form. And so when you get to meet people in their present form and give them a genuine chance, and not move based off of fear, confusion, or your insecurities about who you are, because you don't want to recognize that the world is not just about you, you begin to see that, oh, wow, we actually got a vibe over here. And so that's why they're 2 or 3 hours long. I mean, I know not everybody watches, the whole thing, obviously. But, at least for the first, hour I give y'all before I cut my camera off. So I try to go through all the topics within at least that hour. Sometimes it might take 2 hours. but at least you get every single topic, every single destination that we go to. So. But yes. It would be really interesting if I did like a recap video of like this year in 2024 for this channel. And I'm not talking about everything that's happened to me, child. I'm talking about all of the destinations we went to. That video would have to be a 2-hour-long video. Like, there is no way to recap all of the destinations we went to in this year alone, because there were a lot of destinations that we went to. Whew. And y'all, listen. I'm trying to think. The trial hasn't started for day yet, right? Because I was about to say, how crazy would it be if on the same day that Kamala is elected president, that day is found guilty? That would be craziness. That would be craziness, child. I think we'll end it at 3:47 for the 47th president of the United States. Yeah, this has been a good show. I hope you guys enjoyed it today. I appreciate each and every single one of y'all for being here. Like I said, tonight we will review Queen's Court episode 2. By the way, do y'all like? Now, this is just a thought I have, okay? Because I haven't even reviewed Potomac yet, child. So, gotta get ready for that review. But I think I'm gonna do that. Wednesday, because here's the thing: the emotional capacity of reality TV is real. So I feel like I need a day in between both shows of the reviews to do it. You know what I mean? But I was thinking, if y'all really do like Queen's Court that much, maybe I can do 2 a week. But then I'm thinking like, okay, well, if we do, 1 episode Monday and then we do another episode Friday, then, you got Monday through Thursday. Think about, wait, that sounds good for the end of the year. You mean like a New Year's Eve show? I did a New Year's Eve show. I don't mind doing that. But recap video, oh my Lord Jesus, man. Man. We'll see though. We'll see. Yeah, highlight the destinations. Yes. I'll think about doing a recap video. Now I know I'll do a New Year's Eve show. I'll do that because we did that 1 year. It was really, really good. Y'all were very patient with me because I was out with some friends on New Year's Eve, child. They want me to get out and be social. Like, have you seen the world today? I'm fine. Right here. Leave me there. And thank you very much. Oh, my Lord Jesus, child. But yes, indeed. So, it's been a good time today. But yeah, I was thinking, like, if we... good, your New Year's Eve show is enjoyable. Thank you so much. And child, listen, all we do on our New Year's Eve show, for those of you who were there, we recap the year that was, and then literally at midnight we did like the first stream of the year. Would you guys like that format again? Like, we kick it off at what, 7, 8 o'clock? Yeah, we do that through, we kick it off at 7, 8 o'clock. And then as soon as midnight happens, we celebrate. And then at 12:30, I end that stream and we do the first stream of the year. Y'all let me know. I'm in the live chat. I'll put a poll on my community tab too, because New Year's Eve is approaching. It is approaching. Oh man, I think a New Year's Eve cruise would be cool. It would be very, very cool. And honestly, tell you the truth, like I know that CBS is doing Nashville New Year's Eve. Dick Clark's New Year's Rockin' Eve will be live. I think they'll be doing Puerto Rico at 11 p.m. They'll do the New Year's Eve one from New York, of course, at midnight. They used to do the Central Countdown one, but New Orleans said it was a little bit expensive for them to be on ABC. And I was saddened because, let me tell you something, that Billy Porter, he knows how to throw down in the Big Easy, baby, on New Orleans, on New Year's Eve. He was from that riverboat that one year. Oh my God, and the fireworks from that thing. Amazing sauce. I know NBC was doing a New Year's Eve show with Miley Cyrus for a long time. I don't know if they're going to do anything for New Year's this year. Trying to think who else. ABC, CBS. Fox, they did like a New Year's roast and toast with Ken Jeong, the actor from The Hangover, and Joe McHale, but I don't think they've done anything. But I've always have said, like, why don't Carnival or Royal Caribbean or Norwegian or Virgin Voyages do like a New Year's Eve show and put it on Fox? And why would you do that? Well, for one, you have a correspondent in New York and another one at sea. And then you could do a special fireworks show from that private island at midnight. Like, and listen, the gag is there's going to be some celebrities that are not going to have anything to do on New Year's Eve, and they would love to be on Fox. They would love it. So I think the one that could probably do it the best, I'm thinking, is probably Carnival. Because Carnival's all about fun. If you can go out, have some fun. You deserve it. Oh, thank you, PN2 Ross. I appreciate you, my friend. I do. And you know what? We'll see. We'll see. If anything, if I do go out, I'll try to at least come back by maybe. Well, I can't promise them, but I'll at least try to come back at 10. Just so I can at least spend a little bit of time with y'all New Year's Eve. You know what I mean? So. And that's the one thing about this channel. You cannot say we are not a full year-round channel. Okay? Even summertime, we didn't have a break. And I remember what Wendy Williams said, that she hated going on summer break because there was just so much to talk about. And I got it now. I understand. She wanted to have the Wendy Williams show every day, but if you're in the union, you have to have that month off. So sometimes you'll see like the View that come back in August. Oh, Tonya B is up here. Hey, Tonya B.
Hey, good. What, afternoon?
Yes, afternoon now, my friend. How are you?
I'm good. How you doing?
I'm good. I'm good.
I just wanted to share an idea that I thought it would be too much to type. If you don't mind, I just want to share an idea. Okay, I'm not a content creator, so maybe this is okay, maybe it's not. But I was thinking, you know how when Melody comes out with a new song, she's like, download it, play it while you're sleeping, and all of that good stuff, because it's just about getting to the numbers and getting to the money, right? Mm-hmm. I was thinking maybe you could have like a Wednesday watch night, meaning like, you come on whatever time you want, and people can kind of click it and, until they sleep and let it keep on playing while they sleep. It's a lot of times that I'm watching just because if I go and get in the bed while somebody's live is on, I'm going to fall asleep. But it doesn't matter because it's not going to go off until you go off. So right. I'm just trying to, I'm like, as far as like the new channel, like to get your watch hours where they need to be. And again, I'm not a content creator, so forgive me if like this makes no sense. But Yeah, I don't know.
No. I like it because here's the thing, right? And it's so good to hear you, Tanya B. Much love to you. I like the idea because the gag is that when I fell asleep that one time, everybody remembered it. And so it's become my calling card, my moniker, or my scarlet letter, as they say.
Right.
I say that jokingly, of course, y'all. But no, I'm down for that of a sleep stream.
I'm like a Wednesday watch night. Like it just kind of flows. But I mean, whatever day. I don't know that I don't know what's on TV on Wednesdays, but like, something like that, just to,
I like it.
Yeah.
I like that. Thank you very much. I will definitely try to apply that somehow. I think that's the biggest thing too, is that when you are a actual content creator, trying to plan out content from uploading it to lives, you're a whole production company. You know what I mean? But I can definitely see that. And even if it's not for like a TV show, just to come on and say hey and just chill and build up those watch hours, I'm here for it.
Right, because don't your watch hours have to be a certain, I don't know, but I think that your subscribers have to be at a certain number, I think 1,000, and your watch hours have to be at a certain number. So I'm just trying to figure out how to get the watch hours there,
Yep.
But anyway, I'm dropping down because, like I said, I'm not a content creator. I don't play one on TV. I had a thought that was too long to type. And so.
No, you're good.
Yeah.
You are absolutely good. And love you, Tanya B.
Love you too. Much success. I'm going to drop down. All right.
All right, boy. Just talk soon. Bye-bye. I like that. I have to figure out how to incorporate that. In. And we'll just do that on. And you know what we can do? Vulture Culture Night. That's what we can do. We can do Vulture Culture Night where, I'll come on at 9 p.m. or something like that. And, I'll, open up the camera, say, hey, y'all, it's Vulture Culture Night. And listen, we're just going to be here, listening to the music, chilling, talking in the chat. Y'all got a conversation, build it up. And because vault culture is really about storing things in the vault that is extremely important to our culture. So, and I know some people may say, well, storing up things means other people don't know about them. True and not true. If something's valuable to you, you put it in a safe, right? So this will be the same thing of, can we put, topics? Can we put lessons? Can we put, big accomplishments in this vault? So that way, as a culture, when we are struggling sometimes, we can go to that vault of culture and be able to say, hey, can I borrow that? Can I take a look at, I had a rough day today, I need to go to the vault culture and just pull that out. So it's the same idea as virtual tour, but just preservation. So, or cultural preservation. But yes, indeed. So yeah, let me see here. Get rid of this. Hang on. Okay. Let me see. Yep, y'all, just here. I know I'm like a preacher. I got one more thing to tell you, and then maybe you could download some content from your channel, some of your content from this channel, which was hot. You know what? I was thinking about that too. The thing is, it's child. Because it's so massive, some of my lives. But I agree with that. And you know what? Maybe I can do that on Saturdays. You know what I mean? When I'm not going live and stuff. Maybe I can upload some of those videos from the channel. Yeah, I like that. Thank you, PNG Ross. Thank all y'all for trying to help me out, because, like I said, no content creator should ever have to go through this ever. When you really have been minding your own business this whole time, and you gotta do things like this just to exist. It's sad. Because here's the gag. I've never done that to anybody. Not one person. Not one. Now, I'm not saying that to get brownie points or to get an applause or to have a parade for me. It is the principle of the thing. I don't bother nobody, so don't bother me. That used to be a principle in this thing called life. You know. Oh, my Lord. That part, yes. I will definitely upload that one. That one was a good one. Sorry, I'm still here with y'all. definitely missing it. So, but yeah, I'll definitely get that together for sure. Yes, I will definitely do that one too. There's a couple of videos I can upload. For sure, without question. It's gonna be it's gonna be a lot of uploading, but listen, if anything, listen, it'll give it a new life, you know what I mean? And I'll download some of the best ones of Virtual Tour Live and 3 with the T. I feel like every 3 with the T is a good episode, 3 with the T, but y'all know what I mean by when I say that. So the good thing is I got the tech for it. So this bad boy here, this bad girl here, this laptop here, man, it can do some things. So, but yeah, it does hurt me a great deal that I was raised with old school values, and I have more old school values than the grown people that were in the old school. That they should be the elders and not me. You know what I mean? That's off-putting to me when a 30-year-old is being more grown than you are. That's sad. That is really sad to me. Because like I said, all my time on YouTube, never did nothing to nobody. Not one time. Now, am I everybody's cup of tea? No, I'm not. But am I somebody's cup of tea? Yes. And that's everybody. You know what I mean? It is what it is, John. Yes, I will definitely do that, John the Major Story. See, there are plenty of destinations we've went to. That's why I'm saying you are. That's why I'm saying you are Melody Cherie Lee. Having complimented me and watched me on 3 years. I love Italian B. I really do, child. But now, listen. I mean, and honestly, what a blessing it is too to be able to upload your own content, because you create actual content. Shocking, I know, but yeah. Child, never mind. I jumped in way too early. That's tomorrow, child. I'm always trying to make sure my dates are on point for all my appointments and stuff. I jumped in a little too early. So, but anyway, all good. Unfortunately, Bray, everybody wasn't raised right. I worked with someone that wasn't raised. Yeah, I know. It's sad too. It's very, very sad because all it really does is just showcases your character. And not to mention too, if you try to do something to somebody when they have never done anything to you personally, tangibly, something that actually has really hurt you, you know that just shows your character, not theirs, right? There's a thing that Dr. Phil said that even though Dr. Phil said what he said last night, which I still think is out of his rabbit ass mind, he said there's a thing called rage is overshadowing, where you are doing so much more than the other person that whatever they're doing, it is not being shown and it's outshadowing what you're doing, right? So the more that you're the clown, the less that they don't look like the clown. So, you know. So, yeah. But yeah, I am just standing on my square. Have been. So, and I gotta figure out how to do more videos because I remember Tanya B was saying, more videos, please, Braylon. I'm like, okay, child. Listen, I already do 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 videos in one live, child. And you know what, you know what I'll do is maybe I can do some videos on some destinations that maybe I won't be able to get to on the show. Because here's the thing, Pit Stop was created because of this, right? Now everybody's able to come to the big show and get to be here with me for an hour or 30 minutes or whatever. So the Pit Stops allowed you to get a taste of Virtual Tour Live in like 20 minutes. So, you know, still meaty content, but, you know, consumable. So I think that's why some people may not know the channel, because I don't really produce a lot of videos. Not saying I don't know how to produce a video, because your man, your friend, and family member got a video that got 11,000 views. Okay, just it got 10,000 views from the same day that it premiered to the street, to YouTube. And that was a huge accomplishment for me, because like I said, I watch YouTube for fun. I really do. Like, my history, y'all, is so far removed from what you believe. Like, of course, you know, Virtual Tour Live, that is my side hustle until it becomes my main hustle, right? So I love celebrity, I love entertainment, I love pop culture. I feel like I'm the Black Ross Matthews. You know what I mean? But also too, I'm a nerd. Like I said, we've been covering Epic Universe for how long now? You know, from all the different theme parks that will be inside the park, to the hotel, to the day that you could buy your tickets and get your packages, and gave y'all up there on the Terra Luna Resort that's going to be opening on March 25th, 2025, and not February 25th. So, and that's the thing too, I've always been curious about the world, like even way before YouTube. I think that, like I said, YouTube has showcased my diversity and my curiosity and my perspective on the world, has helped me showcase my perspective on the world a lot more. And I will say, I think to me, because I don't think I've ever lost a virtual tour in terms of finding the destinations and getting them on the roadmap and everything. I don't think I've ever lost a tour, because I believe that in every tour that we've done, there has been something good to come from it. But I will say, my take on the destinations on our roadmap, I'm probably not. I would say I'm probably 90% right most of the time with my take on on the destinations we go to, and I'm 10% wrong. But that's my take though. But there could be somebody be like, you were wrong on every destination. But then you'll have to go back and actually prove it to me, because a bullish. Because I do my research. I am a social commentator with a journalist soul. I do my research. I try to combine culture with history, and I try to layer it with conversation, comedy, and heart in every live. So if you have laughed from something, a virtual tour live, if you felt your heart grow 3 sizes that day, to use the Grinch's words, or shrink 3 sizes that day because maybe you got more aware of something that you didn't know before, and if there was a conversation that carried you to the next day and you could talk about with friends and family, like, that's what we do over here. That's what we do. And I'm not saying I'm the best news network out there, because, you know, I don't have a team like ABC News has. But I will say, I think if you put me up against, you know, other YouTube channels that, you know, they cover a little bit of everything, I think you'll find that I'm reasonable. I think you'll find that I'm even keel. I think you'll find that I stand 10 toes down, but I don't mind coming up off of my toes to move around. You know what I mean? So, yeah, the ransomware attacks. Yes, there's been a lot of ransomware attacks. Yes, in the great set pass. Yes. Yeah. I got a lot of uploading to do, child. I got a lot of work to do. But you know, it's gonna be fun to look back at some of those lives and some of those videos that I've done, and re-upload them again to see if they have a new life, and you know, be like, what is vote culture? Like, well, vote culture is really just storing things that can help the culture in this vote. So just in case you have a hard day, you can go to the vote, and you know that everything's gonna be okay. So, but yeah, every brand that I create is always coming from a very intentional place. And I try my very best to come from an intentional place. So, you know, like I said, I feel like, you know, the Brainly Morning Show will probably still be the creme de la creme of the accomplishments in my career, but I think in terms of my TV career, I think that Brainly's virtual tour will probably be the highest form of achievement that I have ever done in my own career. Is off my own work. And, you know, I believe it's extremely important to recognize that while it is great to want to work for, you know, Family Feud or Jeopardy or Wheel of Fortune, or to join The View, or to join The Talk, well, The Talk is about to be canceled, or The Real, or, you know, Entertainment Tonight, Access Extra, or to join, you know, Good Morning America Today, CBS Mornings, to join a show, that's a great thing. But also, too, I think it's just as empowering, just as inspiring, just empowering, inspiring, and just as emotional of betting on yourself. You know what I mean? And the thing is, you know, there's a scripture in the Bible that says your gift will make room for you. And I know that Brainly's virtual tour gets on E, is going to be game over, because the impact of this show and how y'all have been able to take in this information. Imagine the first Black entertainment news show on the E network on 5 nights a week, and them getting to experience what we do here, and to know that, hey, listen, we can go from Amber Rose to Michelle Obama in one show and still be Black, and showcase that we are more than what people say about us. You know, I know the Ratchet has an audience, but I think the Heart has an audience too. And I think that's why I realized in this sector is that, okay, after everything's been said and done, after you screamed and shout and let it all out, and you said, oh, 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 to use a song, and all around the world, has happened. Where can you go that is a place to fall? Where can you go where you can see what else is happening in the world? And where can you go to know that maybe you're just not alone? That audience has been underserved, underappreciated, and it's been dismissed for too long. And like I said, I don't think I'm the great Jehovah Jireh of everything. I really don't. I just carry that energy and execute it responsibly, accordingly, and accurately, and I sincerely care about what I do. But I do think that it does take the right one to go through the door to showcase that door can have a purpose. Because there's some doors in the hallway that haven't been opened until that right person opens the door. So if Brainley's virtual tour can open up the door for other content creators to get their own show, then hey, you know, and like I said, the E network, it needs a huge rebrand anyway. So, you know, me coming to E might actually help out in more ways than we think. So don't ever attack somebody in the midst of their journey, especially when you don't know if you're going to be a recipient of that blessing. And I truly believe there's been too many people that have attacked somebody while they were on their road to their blessing. Then later on down the line, scholarship comes out, a grant or a car giveaway or something, and then the same person that tried to attack you now wants something from you. Like Cat Williams said, if you want your history to be good with me while I talked about you, you should have treated me better. You don't get to dictate my history with you. Said a lot of truth in that interview. He really did. But anyway, y'all, thank y'all so much for being here. I'm going to give y'all a little quick commercial break. Enjoy the commercial break and fireworks coming your way for the day that's happening right now. And then I will see all of you back here tonight at 6 p.m. for Queen's Court Season 2, Episode 2. And like I said, we'll talk about relationships and everything in between and just have a good time like we normally do over here. One love, much love, all love. I feel love. And send it right back to you. Bye, everybody. Have a wonderful, wonderful day.
This is for all you multi-talented, multitasking, multi-everything people out there. Take it away.
Find your glory, write your story, fearless feet will carry you. Time you own it, take your moment, be a fire burning through. Hustling from night until morning, grinding it out, it won't be long. Feel your power, it's your hour, you inspire, you are strong.
Enjoy your Zoa. No applause? You're all fired.
Now that you've reached the stage in your life where quality television is important, Nubian TV is a black network that speaks to your lifestyle. Nubian TV is the world's first digital network devoted to the upscale and political lifestyles of black people. Nubian TV's programming includes politics, travel, fashion, food, automotive, arts and culture, civil rights, music, and more. Watch now on Amazon Fire TV, Roku, or watch globally at nubiantv.net. Nubian TV, it's what you want to watch.
a more delicious life.
Oh, maybe we should get in the van.
In this world, we don't get to control much. The past, male pattern baldness.
What is?
Got one right now. The urge to puff that bubble wrap. But there is one thing we do get to choose every single day. What we eat. Welcome to the Sonic Department of Research and Deliciousment. We have everything you want, didn't know you wanted, and some things you didn't know were possible. Because we believe if you're not having fun, you're not living free. So come on, let's live a little.
Yeah, we hustle all day. Yeah, we're working, let me play. You know me, work real hard, now we're ready, let's play. Ay, hustle up, yeah. Ready, set, let's go, yeah. Hustle up, yeah. Ready, set, let's go. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, come on, yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, come on, yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, come on, yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, come on, yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder.
Hey, good morning, America. Good morning, America.
Good morning, America.
Good morning, America.
Money. Are you ready? They are ready. Covering the biggest events in the country right now.
There's a lot going on here this morning.
It's always a good time. That's what the show's about.
That's good.
Really good.
Very good.
Coming in hot. Jimmy coming in hot.
It's far from elementary. Good morning, America.
I'm not going to try to strut like Michael or anything.
I have known George a long, long time.
Have you ever gotten him to dance?
Look at that face.
You don't just see it, you feel it.
I'm in.
I'm in.
I'm in too.
I'll be there.
I am here and so happy.
I'm in.
I'm in too.
I'm in.
That tells you something when Snoop Dogg's in. Michael, George, Lara, Ginger.
I thought I should tell you they've been talking about you. Yeah, they've been talking about you. They've been talking about the fact that they've done everything they could to stop you and everything they could to block you, but you still win. They've been talking about the fact that they have undermined your success and they have tried to sabotage your seasons, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that even though they don't like each other, they get together to try to kill you, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that you were voted least likely to succeed, but like cream, you keep rising to the top. They've been talking about how they tried to burn your world down, but like the phoenix, you rose from the ashes. They've been talking about you. And you know what they say? Oh, she's just lucky. He's just lucky. But no, you ain't lucky. You're anointed. You got something on you. You got favor on you. You got power on you. You were born to win. Now they can call it luck, but it's grace. They can call it luck, but it's favor. But whatever they call it, it doesn't matter, because you know what God calls you? Do you know what God calls you? A winner. I thought I should tell you they've been talking about you. Yeah, they've been talking about you. They've been talking about the fact that they've done everything they could to stop you and everything they could to block you, but you still win. They've been talking about the fact that they have undermined your success and they have tried to sabotage your seasons, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that even though they don't like each other, they get together to try to kill you, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that you were voted least likely to succeed, but like cream, you keep rising to the top. They've been talking about how they tried to burn your world down, but like the phoenix, you rose from the ashes. They've been talking about you, and you know what they say? Oh, she's just lucky. He's just lucky. But no, you ain't lucky. You're anointed. You got something on you. You got favor on you. You got power on you. You were born to win. Now, they can call it luck, but it's grace. They can call it luck, but it's favor. But whatever they call it, it doesn't matter, because you know what God calls you? Do you know what God calls you? A winner. I thought I should tell you they've been talking about you. Yeah, they've been talking about you. They've been talking about the fact that they've done everything they could to stop you and everything they could to block you, but you still win. They've been talking about the fact that they have undermined your success and they have tried to sabotage your seasons, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that even though they don't like each other, they get together to try to kill you, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that you were voted least likely to succeed, but like cream, you keep rising to the top. They've been talking about how they tried to burn your world down, but like the phoenix, you rose from the ashes. They've been talking about you, and you know what they say? Oh, she's just lucky. He's just lucky. But no, you ain't lucky. You're anointed. You got something on you. You got favor on you. You got power on you. You were born to win. Now, they can call it luck, but it's grace. They can call it luck, but it's favor. But whatever they call it, it doesn't matter, because you know what God calls you? Do you know what God calls you? A winner. I thought I should tell you.
Caesar. Just look at him. Politician. General. Author. Ruler. Man. Legend has it, he's not only stared into the belly of the beast, he's had it for dinner. Here he's free to relax, or party, or relax, or party, or relax, and party. His is a world of opulence, excess, and the occasional impulse buy. Not one to rest on his laurels, he's famous for ushering in a new age of entertainment. So, for anyone seeking a place where the sun never sets on a good time, all this awaits.
I am Caesar, and I approve this palace.